Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah, I see my avatar moving, so you can hear me. I see. You said you would come on. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Shears, Ben Hill, Truth Warrior, Sean, Pele. Happy to hear this is not hate speech. No, not part of that shit. There's more important things in life, than wake up with hate and go to sleep with hate. Sad to watch, those channels. How they are so involved and so into that hate. I don't understand that. This is what you have. Most of those people, they don't have children. They don't give a shit about family or once you have children and you have a family, you don't do that. But you can name them all up. Think of a guy who's speaking hate speech. Usually, yes, he doesn't have any children. Those guys. I don't see you in the background, Taisi. You have to come on first, and then we can solve the audio issue. But if I don't see you in the background, I see you now. I get a pump.
Hey, is
I
that?
see you now. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not
yeah.
sure.
We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
I couldn't hear you for like the last minute or two. Not sure why, but
Ben Hill can be in Belgium in 2 3 hours.
is that a
I
promise or a
I
threat?
I first want to see a picture of you, Ben Hill. If you're a fat sack sitting in your couch, like, you cannot be much of a help.
Mm.
If you look like Jean Claude Van Damme, you're welcome. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Ben Hill. I think Ben Hill's been around a while in the genre. Not necessarily on your stream, but in the genre.
Yeah. Because I'm not gonna explain it. It's okay. I'm not gonna explain it. You can see it. You can see it on my stream here. It's pointed out. So I'm watching TV now. Damn it. So it's your booster shot after one day.
It's going okay. I've got just a little bit of symptoms, but not
Hmm.
not in a bad way. They say if you don't have any symptoms, that's a bad thing.
Mm.
That
So
means your
you want to be a
body's
little bit sick. You want to be
yeah,
a
yeah.
little
It
bit
means
sick.
your body's not creating the antibodies that it should. So I think the one I got is the one that includes like the Omicron, whatever the latest Pfizer one is.
Yeah, maybe after 3 4 shots, I think you get less sick. I don't know.
Well, if they keep on changing the secret Krabby Patty formula for the COVID
Mm.
shot, you might still keep on getting sick. They're not giving you the same thing over and over again.
Sure, I don't know what they put in it.
Well, if it's Pfizer, it's the Omicron. I asked the guy working there. He looked like he
Mm.
just graduated from 4-year college.
Well, I'm not gonna take the fourth booster shot. No,
Okay.
take my chance.
The guy said
If I die, I die.
the guy
But I
said
don't
this
want
isn't
to
going to hurt a
die.
bit.
If I want to die I want to die it. like a real sickness. I'm not want to die from a booster shot.
Okay. I don't think anyone is broadcasting you could die from booster shots except Fox News.
I
I haven't
think
heard.
you can. You
I haven't
can get
heard any
severe
case.
sick from it.
I haven't heard any case of dying from the booster shot.
I would probably be the first one.
But there were a lot of people that died from actually catching COVID, as it turns out.
Yeah, but there's now a new how do you say that in English? Straptococcus, something with straps.
I don't know.
It's a new bacterial thing is going on with kids between 2 and 10 years old or something. Streptococcus.
Is it
It's
Strep A?
it's very viral.
Is it called Strep A by chance?
Yeah, they call it strep A also. Here.
Okay. Yeah. That I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
used to be a thing.
was that guy John Campbell or something made a video about that? I didn't knew about that.
Mm-hmm. It's so funny how the world is so divided. Like, no, we don't need these shots or booster shots. They don't do anything. They hurt us more than help us. As I saw in the rally that Jeff Lepard went to, when they asked the audience, how many people you know died from getting the shot, more than died from having the whatever variant it was, might have been Delta at the time. And then like everyone raised their hand, like, oh yeah, well yeah, people died that got the shot. But
I don't know. I believed in the shots before. I'm not a denier or something. Totally not.
Right.
But,
well, it comes
but
down to
my health. I got really sick from all those shots, and so that's the reason why I don't get those shots anymore.
That's fine.
And
yeah,
I think you're right. They are working. They are working too good.
Yeah. The one thing we haven't figured out yet is the dosage to give people. We generically give people the same dosage, regardless of their age, if they're immunocompromised. You know, all these factors really should tailor what kind of dosage you get. If you have a very strong immune system, you probably should get a higher dose. Because you can take it better.
Complicity theorists. Watch CNN.
Conspiracy or complicity?
Yeah, I think you mean
conspiracy. Yeah. They're all over the place.
I thought they were from Fox News. The conspiracy, the right wings thing. Cheers, run for the pound. Thank you, Ross.
And there's so many. There's so many. What is it? Different kinds of shots out there. Of course, there's the mainstream is your Pfizer, Moderna, and at the very beginning there was Johnson and Johnson. But you also have other countries. Things, especially like the China one. Oh, the China one just went terrible. The China one was not very effective at all.
No, they even the Chinese people saying it.
Yeah. Even in their fortune cookies, you open the fortune cookie, it says, better get another vaccine. No?
I see nothing. Today's... No, sorry, I wasn't listening. The fortune cookies say don't take the vaccine.
Okay. Better get another vaccine. Yeah.
My body is my temple. Yeah, if you have a body in Iran, there was a guy was protesting 2 weeks ago. Yeah. He's now hanged. He's
I heard that. I saw the picture on Telegram.
after 2 weeks,
Yeah.
we are doing now the 22nd of March in 2000, what was it, 18, when ISIS bombed the metro and the airport here in Belgium. We are doing now the trials from those 6, 7 people or 8 people, and it's taking for 8 months the trial.
Yeah, it's
It's
funny.
now in the
Like,
big news.
yeah,
After 6 years, they are coming
uh,
to trial now.
yeah,
And you know
Western
what?
societies like,
Those guys are delaying the trial because they say, yeah, we are not treated right. We have to do a naked checkup every day before we have to come to court.
yeah,
And then they put on headphones and they blindfold us and they put up satanic music like Metallica or something. They because they are disorientated when they go to the court, so they cannot, knowing where they are going, and they're
yeah,
complaining about that now. And those
yeah.
lawyers, they're taking the Belgium judgment now for the, and now, yeah, the court is now delayed again. And today they had another thing. I can't remember what was it. Because they are not treated well, they're not good treated during
Yeah, you're right.
transportation.
In Western societies, it takes years, like many months or years, to try
Yeah,
someone,
and then Iran, it
and then
takes 2 weeks. Okay,
yes,
you're
it takes two
guilty. You
weeks.
don't, you don't, you didn't even have a lawyer. I'd say,
Yeah,
okay, we're gonna kill you by hanging in two
you
weeks.
know your chances are not good when your judge's name is Judge Hang'em.
No, 2 weeks. And now all those terrorists, those Muslims who are standing in court now here in Belgium, they're all complaining about treatment in jail during transport. You
We
know,
only get 3 meals a day.
I don't think Eden Hazard retired. Did he say that?
I don't know who that is. Oh, hey, Ron. Looks like Beamer Ron's on.
All news is biased. I think Belgium news it's a little bit left winged. The Belgium national TV, VRT. It's called the Flemish Television Network.
Oh, I would
It's
have
a little bit
totally
left.
agreed.
It's a little bit left wing, but I still
Yeah,
believe what they say because they do fact checks.
I totally agree that all news is biased, and how much is biased is not consistent. How much is biased has to do with the direction of the news organization itself. Sometimes it's leaning a little bit one way or the other. Sometimes it's leaning a lot.
Every news in somebody's eyes is biased.
Yeah,
If you love Trump, everybody they say bad about Trump will be bad again in their eyes. And the same for
it's funny.
Biden. Same
I
for
was
Biden.
watching. I was watching Fox News. I usually watch Fox News, um, not every day, but I certainly watch it a few times a week. And this is just after the Brittany Griner got exchanged for a prisoner that Russia wanted. And in the Fox News broadcast, they were saying, "Well, why couldn't they get the other guy that America has hostage there? Like it's America's decision who gets released for who." That's just a small example of, why not just celebrate you were able to
Mm.
get someone back, and why couldn't we get this other guy back who might be a spy? So you can tell things that are certainly leaning one way or the other.
Yeah, they exchanged Russia, but they exchanged a baseball player, a female baseball player,
Basketball.
basketball player, and they exchanged him, with prisoners with Russia and USA, and the other guy was a fucking criminal, a warlord, you know,
Yeah, yeah. Well,
and the poor girl, she had maybe a little bag of wheat or something in her suitcase,
yeah, not even weed,
and
just oil.
she had
No,
9 years and
yeah,
one
yeah, yeah.
million
Right.
ruble to pay.
Yes.
It wasn't even wheat; it was something with oil, wheat oil or something.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah,
exactly what it was.
and they exchanged them with a fucking warlord,
Well,
guys
okay.
who sells weapons
Yes, Victor Boot.
to the IS, and
But to be honest, like he's already served 10 years since,
I
and
don't
she's
think it
served.
was a good deal to be. I don't think it was a good deal.
Well, who cares? Like if he never goes back to doing that kind of bad stuff, then it's a
No, in
good deal.
Belgium we have the same thing. There's a Belgium. Is working for the Red Cross or something. He's a healthcare worker, and they locked him up in Iran, and they're trying to exchange him with the spy from Iran. And he's a healthcare worker, that guy, and they accused him of espionage or something.
Yeah.
What he is totally
Well,
not. He's totally not. Everybody knows that in
right.
Belgium. He's not a spy or something. He works for some care organization, and they picked him up, and now they're trying to exchange him with an Iranish
Hmm.
spy or something was working in Belgium,
Yeah, that's one thing for
and
sure.
he went to
If they
court for
name
that, and it's all proven, and yeah, they don't want to take the deal. It's unbelievable.
exactly what prisoner Iran wants back, you know the guy's probably done some bad things.
Yeah.
We'll just take this random guy that's been living in your society that just got locked up a little bit. We'll exchange now. Yeah.
No deal is better than a bad deal. Ronald Reagan.
I don't
can't
know the
remember
context.
his.
I don't know the context of that statement.
Yeah, Churchill said also some things like that. Yeah,
It was
Winston
certainly a different world back
Churchill.
then.
What was the woman? No, she played for a team in Russia.
Yeah, well,
She's
she
one of
did.
the best. She's one of the best female basketball players in the world.
Yeah, I think she's actually taller than half of the men
Yeah,
professional basketball players. Yeah, she's
that's why
really tall.
they were so annoyed. Those security guys at the airport. Oh my God, she's bigger than us. We have to arrest her.
And in Russia, when you walk around with a prisoner, you have to handcuff yourself to them. So she's got her hands down, and they all have their hands up like this.
Yeah, and they were so embarrassed.
Yeah, they're embarrassed. And she's just looking at him saying, "Follow the yellow brick road." Yeah. But
It's a
it's good
strange
to
world.
finally have her
It's a
back.
strange world. We still accept that shit. We have a good laugh with it when we see the news, but it's the reality. What's going on here with Putin and China and Iran? And we're still complaining, We're still complaining. We're
I
living in the Western world. I live in Europe. You live in America. And
yeah. To be
we are
truthful,
like
I don't think
90% safe. You're not black. You're a white person, so you're very privileged.
I do agree with that.
And we have to embrace that a little bit. Except if you're B-Mar1 and you fall in love with the Thai girl, then yeah, you're making stupid choices in your life. Yeah, B-Mar1. Sorry to say that.
But what happened with Ron?
I don't know. He's back. He's back in Udon Thani, or where it was Isan, seeing his girlfriend. He
Oh, okay.
sent
Yeah.
he sent like $20,000 in the last 6 months via Western Union. But
Check
yeah,
receipts. See if she bought
yeah,
any Nutella from it. Nutella or Vegemite.
Ron, did you check the cabins for Vegemite? Did did you still have Vegemite in the cabins in the kitchen? You have to look for that, Ron. Brittany Griner, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm glad she got out. I'm glad they were able to make a deal.
Yeah, but a deal with the warlords, a guy who's proven to be delivering weapons to
Uh,
terrorists.
Proven is a strong word. Convicted is a better word.
Yeah, convicted, but yeah,
But I
it's
do agree
front
that
in
most
front.
likely
Yeah,
Victor Boot was guilty.
he wasn't. They even made a movie about him. It was played by. It was called The Warlords, the movie with that famous actor. What is his name?
Jean-Claude Van Damme,
No, no, the other one.
Wesley Snipes,
No.
Sylvester Stallone,
Yeah, no, no, no. Also not.
Steven Seagal.
Almost,
Darn it.
almost.
I'm running out of
It's a,
1980s.
it's a famous. It's a famous one.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not Kurt Russell. It's not George Clooney. By the way, I saw a great movie today with George Clooney. It was called The American, and he was like a sniper, a killer or something. He killed
Okay.
people for money, and he
Oh.
was in a small Italian town. It was a great movie. Great movie, really. The American. You have to watch that movie. It's very good.
Mm-hmm. Did he go to an Italian restaurant? And he ordered bottle
Yes,
of
yes.
red, ooh,
They,
bottle of
yeah,
white.
yeah. It has some kind of Italian atmosphere. That movie.
I'll snipe you any time of day or night.
How's that festival, man? Still in it. He's staying in. Why you're staying in a hotel for 3 days when you can sleep with your girl for free? It doesn't make any sense, Ron.
Oh, he hasn't been there
Doesn't
for a
make any
while.
sense.
Well, it makes perfect sense. I think he just doesn't want to wake up the whole neighborhood all times of
But
night.
he's gonna stay there for 3 months, and then he's gonna sleep, in the middle of nowhere
Well, think
on a,
about it.
on a
If he's
mattress
in,
on a mattress on the ground, his first 3 days he stays in a hotel. It doesn't make any
yeah,
sense.
no, that makes perfect sense. He just doesn't want to wake up her whole family and neighborhood because he's been away for so long.
He will do tomorrow after those 3 days are gone. So what's the point of
He's only
delaying
like
it?
30. I think he's got a lot of energy in him. I think he's doing that for the benefit of the not only the family but certainly the block, the neighborhood block.
Hmm. Yeah, sometimes the best deal is to walk away. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Daisy, can you talk for 5, 6 minutes? I have to go to the toilet.
That's hard. That's hard. Oh no! What is that? That sounded like a huge zipper going down.
Yeah, that was my zipper. I'm taking off my coat. I'm gonna go
Oh, it was your coat. If that zipper was for your fly in your pants, I'd be like first very very confused, very surprised, and very jealous all at the same
Ron,
time.
you can come on. Can you come on, Ron, and talk to Daisy? Can you come on?
Why do you come on when you have to take a crap all the time? Come on, it's like 2:00 in the morning there.
Yeah, it relaxes me, and when I'm relaxed, my intestines they are they're relaxed also, and then something has to come out for some reason. Copy. Here's a link.
Yeah, if someone wants to come on, I'll talk to you for a few minutes. I'll be gentle. I'll put the kids' gloves on.
Come on, Ron. Say hello. Say hello to Daisy. Hey, Graham. I have to say thank you to Graham. He sent a big donation on my PayPal account. So thank you, Graham. I don't know if I can. Can I say that? Or was it an anonymous donation? But thank you, Graham.
Or
Cheers.
did Graham? Did you mean to send it to me and you sent it to Steph by accident? That happens sometimes.
Cheers, Graham. Cheers, man. Thank you for the.
Really so I'm guessing, Steph, it's so cold there. It's so cold there that you have to wear a jacket or a heavy coat inside now.
Yeah, I'm refusing to put on the heater. I'm refusing it because electricity and the bill is 3 times higher than normal. So I didn't use my heater yet, and it's now -3, -4 tonight here in Belgium.
Wait, -3, that's about 20. Oh, 25. Yeah, that's cold. Yeah. It's weird. It's like
it's freezing. It's freezing. It's snowing, and not really hard, but it's a little bit snowing.
It was 55 here today, so I guess that's around 10 to 15.
Oh, it's still.
It was nice. Okay, no, it's fine. It's unusually warm.
It's gonna get colder. It's gonna go -6 in a couple of days. -6.
Yeah, so it was like 55 outside.
Yeah,
and we keep right now we're keeping it at 60 or 61 inside. It's a little bit cold, but normally, oil is expensive now. Normally, when we fill up the oil, we have to do it twice a year. It's like $1,000, but this year, the price is high. It's like
an oil heater inside,
yeah. Well, we have two. We have an oil heater and a electric heater, depending on the part of the house you're in.
Yeah, oil's getting cheap this week.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if you tell that to the company that supplies our oil, they're like, no habla inglés. They go deaf. They go deaf as soon as the oil prices go down. But as soon as they go up, oh no, yes, oil prices, oil market.
We come 1 hour. We are at your home.
Yes.
Otherwise, you have to wait. You have to wait for 3 weeks, 1 month.
Yeah, we were conserving. We kept the house intentionally cold the past month, and it worked out well. Like the oil company came yesterday morning, and I was surprised they came because it just seems kind of early in the season, and they filled the tank up like a quarter. I think it's like a 250-gallon tank. Hopefully, I don't know. They didn't leave. They didn't leave a stamp of what was actually filled, but if it's more than like 70 gallons, there's probably a problem.
Did you ever heard about the heated fleece? True. Hardly using any electric. 3 bedhouse, 5 kilowatt electric a day.
Oh, that's probably what we call like an electric blanket, which were very popular back in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, I used it in the 80s. My grandparents had that, and yeah.
I don't know how well it works for us because we have enough people living here.
We had everyone. They used how you call hot water bottle inside your bed to heat up your feet. It's like a rubber thing, and you fill
a rubber thing that goes around your feet.
Yeah, no, you fill it with hot water and you lay it in your bed like 10-15 minutes before you go sleep, and it warms up your bed. Oh. And then when you go to sleep, you can put your feet next to it, like it's like a rubber balloon filled with hot water. Yeah.
Huh.
And you put your feet against it, and then.
But you're paying for the hot water.
Yeah, of course. You have to fill it up. Yeah.
So you're talking about the efficiency of hot water dispersing versus just.
Yeah, but you have hot feet.
Yeah. It certainly sounds good for people with diabetes because they get cold feet a lot.
Boom, boom keeps me warm. Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised Graham said that and not mock. Because he would say, Steph, last night I boom. I was so warm.
That's a typical thing to say for Mac. Yeah. Something with boom boom.
It's all good. We love Mac.
Yeah. You should come
So
on.
Steph has to go away, I think, to the bathroom for a few minutes. Anyone want to come on and just talk for, even if it's for 5 minutes? You could do that. I know Steph's been holding it in. I could hear him pinch his butt cheeks just to try to get.
Yeah. I'm waiting to Ron to come on, but he needs approval from Ning. No, you're not going to Staff's channel. Not to Staff.
He's already whipped.
Any other troll channel, but not Staff's channel.
USA. Pelly says USA is selling liquefied natural gas to Europe for 4 times market price. I don't know. If they had a contract that was not predetermined, that could be true. If they had a contract that specified the price, that's probably not true. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Take me back to your room. That was a popular 80s song. Oh, do you like my filter, Steph? When you get back, it looks like apparently I got these teardrops around my eyes. So if I have to go to jail, at least people won't mess with me.
Take me to you. That's from the Wenger Boys. I think it was a Belgium or a Dutch band. The Wenger Boys.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I do remember it being a popularity song. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go back to my room.
I want you in my room.
Yeah.
But at least your computer is working back. Yesterday you were hacked by a Russian hacker or something. Your computer
I'm not sure if it was yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yeah, I think 2 days ago, maybe.
Huh. I remember it happening like 2 weeks ago.
You sent me screenshots.
Yeah. Maybe you just got it 2 days ago. I think it was a while ago.
No, it's only 2 days ago. The day before you had your boost.
No. I think that's when you got it. I don't. Unfortunately, line doesn't actually say. Oh yeah. Tuesday, December 6th. Yeah. Yeah. So it was 2 days ago. Yeah. Something happened with my computer. I don't know what happened, but it was not treating me very well.
Well, tomorrow it's Argentina against Holland.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna be close. I think it will be penalties at the end. It will be extra time. I think it will be 1-1, and then with regular time, then it will be extra time, and then it will be penalties.
Well, then you can bet on
I
that,
hope.
right? You could bet on.
I slightly hope Argentina will go through. It will be a close one. England, France, France will win. Sorry for English people who are watching. Sorry for the English, but France will win. Yeah.
Oh, you're just saying that because you like France more than England.
Not really. No, not really. But France
Who would you vote for?
They have Mbappe.
Let's say this. Let's say say it's Eurovision, France, England. Who are you rooting for?
Well, Belgium normally votes for France because they're neighbored country. They sing in French.
Well, that makes sense. The South, the South. Oh, Beamer Ron says he got a new pen. Did you get a new pen? Hold on, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for Ron, specifically for Ron.
My pen is huge.
I'm bringing his old pen on.
Can you zoom that a little bit
There you
out
go, Ron.
so you can see the entire pen? He bought it in the airport for like how much? $10-$20?
Yeah, it was like $10, I think. Well, the old one. The old one. Damn it.
I
don't
don't
know
know
what's
why
wrong with this.
why did he bought that pen? Why do you buy a pen in the airport?
No, he had
Doesn't
to
make
fill
any
out
sense.
documents. No, he
Oh,
was explaining why. He had to fill out like some documents because he wasn't allowed. He wasn't allowed in the country or something.
so they didn't give him a pen. They just sell them a pen for $10.
Yeah. It was
That
like
makes
$10.
sense. That makes sense.
No, but it was a great deal. I offered to buy it for 20, but I think he said he lost the pen.
Yeah, Beamer One knows the lyrics. Why don't you come on, Ron? Talk to Tai Z so I can go to the toilet. Damn it.
You know, I think the most valuable thing, Steph, you could get right now is a porta potty. Forget your chair. If you really have to go, just replace your chair with the porta potty and just get rid of the contents later. It makes sense. That way you don't have to miss anything.
Does anybody like the French? Yeah. Well, I don't hate them, but I really don't like them also. It's for me a neutral zone. It's like Switzerland. I don't give a shit about France.
Yeah, Americans typically like all the European countries,
If I
except
really wanted
Hungary.
to, if I really wanted to, live in another country, it would be Norway, Sweden, Norway or Sweden, I think.
Really, you choose that over
I
Thailand?
think I think more Norway. I would live in Norway. Yeah.
Oh, Norway is like the best of the best. If you can get over the cost of Norway, they have great ratings in almost every category, from healthcare to culture. Yeah, Norway is very good.
6:30 a.m. It's not. It's 12:30 a.m. here. It's 6:30 in the morning in
It's
Thailand, and you're still
yeah.
awake. You're
Well,
still
it's
drunk.
6:30. Yeah.
You go outside with your camera. Walk outside in the in the lobby or something. You can go live there. You say to Ning, "I go 7-Eleven. What you want?" And then you stream.
But you have to stream in 7-Eleven so we could hear the constant ding ding. Welcome. Ding ding. Welcome. That's great. That's a great sound.
Yeah, they still have that sound after 10, 20 years. Still the same sound.
Yeah,
I think if you work there, you must go crazy if you have to hear that every
I
day.
know. I was thinking
Eight,
I was thinking the
eight,
same
nine
thing.
hours a day.
Yeah, you got to learn to block it out. If you ever develop a little bit of hatred for that, your career there at 7-Eleven is totally finished.
Voila, Ron, you can you can come on a stream and you can film the breakfast and do a food review.
Ding ding. Welcome.
That's called ding dong, not ding ding. Yeah, let's go breakfast buffet with Ron. Yeah, come on, Ron, come on live. You want to see the breakfast?
We'll see how much Ron eats at the breakfast buffet. That'll tell how aggressive he was last night. Hey, 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 hey. I'm just singing a song to the Breakfast Club. Ooh, don't you eat without me.
Simple Minds.
Yes. Jim Kerr, I think.
Jim Kerr, yeah.
Lead singer, if I remember it right.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Ron. We want to see the breakfast here. Come on, Ron.
Well, maybe he shouldn't. Well, maybe he doesn't want to come on because he's about to go out and eat breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how much I would enjoy people watching me eat. I'm sure they enjoy watching me drink, but not eat.
I can give you the buttons if you want, Daisy.
No. I'm happy doing this.
But yeah, if Ron comes on, I'm on the toilet. You can let him come on.
I don't think if he's not on now, he's not coming on. That'd be my guess. But I could text you. I'll send you a message if he wants to come on.
I can give you the login code, and then.
No. I don't want to do it in case like someone gets banned. I don't want to be blamed for anything.
No. I trust you. Don't worry. I had a bad mod last week. I had to unban.
Yeah. You were telling me that earlier.
25 people. But he did that after the live stream was ended, and then you can go back, and then you can delete all messages.
That's called shadow ban.
No, that's not shadow banning.
Yeah, I've heard from both Tom Barfines and Mana that
yeah, but that's not called
shadow banning. Is
no,
well, that's what they called it.
Yeah, that's something else. Shadow banning.
Because you're banning people in the shadows when you can't be caught.
Yes, you can call it like that also. Yeah, but that's backwards banning, I think.
Yeah, and this is back in 2019.
But yeah, I get rid of him, so unbanned all those people. I get messages from like Azras Chris and other people who are saying, Steph, why am I banned? Why am I banned? I don't know.
Wait, SOS Chris?
And I went to look and I saw. I think you are even banned. I can't remember. All people that.
No, I don't think a mod cannot ban another mod.
No, they can ban other people. Huh? No, not
they
you.
Can't,
yeah,
they can't ban a mod, so
you.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't have been banned.
They cannot ban you. Yeah. The French treated the Vietnamese much worse than the Americans. I don't. Yeah, but Vietnam is not in Africa; it's in Asia. But they brought some good things to Vietnam, like the French baguette, with chicken.
Yes, we have baguettes.
And the architecture of Vietnam is mostly based on the French 20s, 30s. That's what I like.
Yeah, I don't care.
Also, Cambodia.
I do like food.
But yeah,
I don't care so much about architecture.
Myanmar, you see also the English and the French.
Come on, Ron. If this little figure here doesn't get you excited to come on, I don't know what will.
Yeah, that's true. That's the truth. Yeah, Coxie. You put a name in the bad word list. If I put Z in my bad word list, you will not show up in my comments. That's shadow banning. Same what Barry the Boss did. He put my name, Steph, in the ban list, in the bad words list.
Yes.
And then if I comment or somebody mentions my name, it will not show up. That's shadow banning. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, there's different.
It's automatically deleted when
Yes, I've heard of
when
that.
that word appears in the chat.
Yeah, those are two, like the thing I mentioned and the thing you mentioned are two different independent actions of each other that appear to be called the same thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't it tell you, like, I'm not banned or anything, so I don't know, but doesn't it tell you if you've been banned, or does it not tell you? If you just go to post something, does it let you know that
you can see it by yourself. If you log in with another account, you can see if your previous account.
Okay, so it doesn't.
The message.
Okay.
Then
Yeah, I think I know what you're saying.
You can check that if somebody banned you, but you cannot see it by yourself now.
Yes.
Your message will still appear on the chat, but nobody else can see it.
I'll have to create an account called Thai PP.
Yeah, Thai P, and then you log in with that account. You come back.
Then I could tell. Yeah.
If you don't see a Thai Z, then you're banned. Yeah.
Well, not necessarily banned. Maybe the comment just got deleted.
Timed
based
out,
on what you're saying.
Yeah, because they don't show that anymore. Huh? Or
only moderators.
Only moderators can see if somebody is timed out or banned. It doesn't say anymore. Before it says in the chat, this guy was timed out, but it doesn't show anymore. It's just those comments are just gone.
Is it gone to mods too?
YouTube is strict about what they, but they have a new policy now against harassment. They're gonna be much stricter. Yeah, I got an email from YouTube. They're gonna be much stricter against people who are harassing trolls.
Yeah, we see. I'm not surprised YouTube's changing. Like we've seen with Elon Musk at the helm there, Twitter's decisions are changing as well. Thank you, Michael M. So you could tell because it won't allow you to send a super chat. So I would recommend this. Anyone in the chat that wants to see if they are currently banned, just send a real simple super chat for $500, and you'll be able to tell right away. And if you're banned, it actually won't let you send it.
If you're banned, you can still super chat for some reason.
No, I think Michael M just said that you can't, which is another thing to try out. Like, if you think you're banned,
if you're banned, you can still super chat. It goes via.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I think Michael M is saying just the opposite.
You can test it out. I will ban everybody in the chat, and if they super chat me $1. No, I'm just kidding. YouTube is apparently rolling their own version of StreamYards. Yeah.
We had a good talk the other night with Ben. Ben Newton was on. He was pretty normal, from what I recall.
Yeah, sometimes he can be normal. Yeah, if he's not too drunk.
Yeah, I remember it being a good conversation.
Can you read the chat? I will go quickly to the toilet.
Okay? Yes. Okay.
We can talk for 5.
I could try, but I'm not good at talking. Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself, otherwise.
Yeah. Just mute yourself and just bring your phone in case someone wants to join. All right, guys. What do you want to talk about? We do have a lot on. Looks like we got almost 40 on. And it's late enough. Is it 6:40 p.m. here? It's 6:40, so all the women at my mom's retirement community that normally like to come on and chop it up and tell a dirty joke or two, they're all in their 70s, 80s. There's actually some in their 90s too. They're probably logged off at this point. So yeah, Ratcatcher. I think we're closing in who Ratcatcher is. I won't say, but someone that's in the genre, someone that knows what's going on. They tell me don't quit my J job, but luckily it's nighttime now. What is it now? Like 6:40. Yeah, the sun sets at like 4:30 nowadays, which you're not too impressed if you're from somewhere north of where I live. So anywhere in like Northern Europe or England, you're not so impressed because it probably gets dark around 4, or even Sweden probably gets dark around 2:30 or 3. But yeah, someone wants to post something, I'll try to talk while Steph is trying to pinch one out. Or as we call it in baseball, a pinch hitter. Yes, magic tricks are really good. I love magic tricks. Anytime the kids have someone over, I always try to bring down the magic tricks and impress their friends. Do I have the? No, I don't think I do. Truth Warrior. I don't have the ability. Like I could tell you what the StreamYards link is, but only Steph can let you on. But he probably brought his phone with him, and it's a smart thing to do because who knows? I might just decide to ban like 25 random people. We wouldn't want that to happen. So Steph should definitely bring his phone with him. But I could talk. Thank you, Pele. Just had a chat with Sean the Prawn. Wait, Sean the Prawn got banned? Damn it. I like Sean the Prawn. I didn't know he got banned. I don't know. I think Steph will have to answer that. I have no idea what's going on. In this genre, if you're out for like 3 days. Hey, Ron. Check your sound. Check your sound. I can't hear you. Try saying something, Ron. You still got no sound. Bam. We were so close to getting Ron on. I even saw it on the StreamYards chat. Yeah, 7, 6. I would like to go back there. It's not real feasible right now, but it's on my bucket list before I die, which may not be for a little bit longer because all my blood tests came back pretty well. Everything went well. Like it went too well. Eye doctors went well. The 13, 15 blood tests went well. The minor procedure I had went surprisingly well. So I hope to at some point. That looks like you guys know more than me. I didn't know Sean the Prawn was Ratcatcher. My guess is Sean the Prawn is not Ratcatcher, based on stuff that Ratcatcher knows. But right now, I think at this point, maybe Steph has already pinched 2 or 3 through. Maybe like 1 to 3 left to go. It depends how overworked Heidi the microwave was this past day. But all right, let me check the chat. Seems like an all right place if you're staying there, Ron. Ratcatcher says, I'm not Sean the Prawn. Okay. Maybe Truth Warrior knows something that we don't know about Ratcatcher or Sean the Prawn. I mean, I don't know. Yes, you're right, Graham. Steph is in the middle of definitely pumping it through. Sean the Prawn definitely has troll accounts, but I'm not sure if Ratcatcher. No, I kind of remember Ratcatcher from a while ago. If it's the same Ratcatcher, obviously, that I remember. But like if Sean the Prawn had a troll account, it would probably be like Robin Bird. That way people that didn't know who he was would have no idea who Robin Bird was, but people who know who he is thought maybe it is him. Yeah, Steph is definitely pumping it through. But he'll be back soon. I mean, how much could the guy possibly eat? Yo, Ratcatcher, did you have like a name in the past whose initials was RM? I like that guy named RM, but I'm not gonna say who it is, just in case it's you. All right, someone post something so I could talk about it. It doesn't matter how dumb it is. It can't be any dumber than the stuff I do. Okay. No, RM is just someone else. RM used to be, and that's just the abbreviation for the 2 words in his name. Yeah, he used to be pretty funny. Oh, is Ratcatcher Bobby Crush? It could be Bobby Crush. It does fit the criteria. He went from Bobby Crush to what was the name I assigned to him when he wanted to create a troll account? It was Robert Smash. A great deviation from Bobby Crush. Oh, it's not. It's not Bobby Crush? Okay. Well, I guess it was worth a try. Oh, it looks like Ron is back. Welcome back, Ron.
I let Ron on.
No, I don't think his sound was working well.
I let them on before, and then he went away.
Mm-hmm.
We can't hear you, Ron. We can't hear you.
Yeah, same problem as before.
You muted yourself. I don't mute you. Why you see? What the fucking idiot. I was shitting and I heard somebody come on, so I when I was half shitting, I walked to my computer to let Ron on, and then he went away. So I did it all for nothing. So I had to pinch it off in a toilet, and then walked to my computer, then walked back to the toilet.
Yeah, that happens. That happens to the best of us.
It's always the same. Always when I'm on the
It's
toilet,
always when
they
you're
come
pinching one
on. They
off.
come on, you know. At least I can wear my warm coat again.
Yeah.
That catcher is Bobby Crush. I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, I think he denied he's Bobby Crush, but it actually makes sense.
No, I think I know who it is.
Hmm.
Doesn't matter. As long as he is loyal.
Yeah, I'm
Loyal
hoping.
to the
I'm hoping to
cause.
go back to Thailand. Pele. I don't know. Like, I got to start. I got to start getting the money thing going together again.
I'm wearing my Christmas jumper.
Oh, Steph Weens. Yeah, maybe Steph Weens. That could be it. I think the time frame kind of works out. No, believe it or not, Truth Warrior, I was working the previous 25. No, it's probably more than that. I would say 25 out of the last 26 years before last year. But unfortunate circumstances happen. Someone had to pay for this house. Yeah, despite my frolicky and just carefree behavior, I am pretty responsible.
Hello. Can you hear me now? No? Hello?
Yes, Ron.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
Yes.
Big
Now you're
ups.
coming up. Yeah, you're not upside down anymore.
Oh, awesome. I had to restart the phone.
Looking good.
Whoa.
This is part of the hotel buffet that's going on.
Yeah. Well, not bad.
And
Not
this is the
bad.
perfect time of year. This is mid-December, which is the coolest time of the year.
Yeah, Ning's freezing.
Yeah. I
She's
always
got
laugh at
pulling out her
people.
hoodies. Yeah.
People are like, "Oh my god, it's only 80 degrees. I'm freezing."
Hey Ron, how are you doing?
What's up, Steph?
Can you show what you're eating? I'm curious. Is it
I'm almost done now. It took me forever to get on. Just rice and
what is it?
pasta.
They don't have
Rice.
American English breakfast. No.
I already had the ham and eggs. I ate that first. Some orange drink. I don't call it orange. They say it's orange juice, but it's not. You know the
Yeah,
deal.
it's like
Is it
Fanta.
lemonade?
Fanta without the carbonation.
It's like a buffet, so you can choose what you eat.
Yeah.
Good. It's good.
How many
Yeah, this
times
place
you
is.
been back? How many times you been up there?
I just opened just now.
Oh, so only 2 so far.
I hit it early for breakfast, and then had towards the end for lunch. So that way I get 2 meals out of the free breakfast buffet.
Yeah. Although they're not going to think that. They're going to think that you had so much sex last night that you just totally exhausted yourself and you need to reset. That's what they're thinking.
I think
we both got sick.
They think it was short time. She left the hotel already. That's why he's eating alone.
I eat alone. Yeah, with nobody else.
We got sick.
A long time she eats with you. Short time she left 2-3 o'clock in the night.
I didn't know there was milk in avocado smoothies.
No, there shouldn't be.
Well, there was, and I got really sick from it.
Smoothie
Why
is
would
always good milk.
An avocado smoothie? That doesn't even sound good. Like avocado has nothing to do with sweets.
It's pretty good. It didn't have milk in it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I just had an avocado or like a real avocado about 3 hours ago.
Try the smoothies.
I like it with.
Can you show the
salt.
food again, Ron? You're on main.
What's some fruit? Some fruit? Ooh.
No, not into fruit. But what's on your plate? Can you show it again?
It's almost gone. This is rice and pasta and noodles and pork.
Rice and noodles and pork.
Yep.
Okay.
I already ate the ham and eggs and sausage.
Mm. They have a nice tile floor there. White, green, blue tiles.
I went all out for the first 3 nights. I spent $20 a night on this place. So,
$20 a night. No, that's okay.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I won't be spending that much ever again. This is just getting here. I figure I'd go crazy.
You have swimming pool there.
Yep, swimming pool.
Okay.
Pretty cool. But it's cheaper to stay in the jungle. That's more my price range. Free.
Yeah, but then you have mosquitoes, no air conditioning.
It's fun though. It's like camping.
Yeah, I gotta say I would avoid the mosquitoes. Yeah. I don't know. Something there bit me. I was just sitting at a bar or something, and like all these things bit my legs. I don't think they were mosquitoes, but they were like flies or something. They just all started biting me.
That looks nice there. You have a sunset in the background. Sun is coming up. Yeah, it's now 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock in Thailand.
So
it's the best time of the day.
Yeah.
Having a coffee.
Ron, what do you and
no
what
girls
do you
around you
have planned for today?
What we were supposed to do yesterday, but we got sick. We're gonna meet up with the family and go to some buffet.
Okay.
All you can eat, like seafood buffet.
I bet you they've been waiting for that for months.
Yeah, there's probably gonna be like 15 people.
Yeah.
So, we just got way too sick yesterday. Well, on top of the avocado smoothie having milk in it, I was eating spicy food while drinking my avocado smoothie.
Yeah, I think it's called a milkshake.
Spicy. Whatever you want to call it.
A milkshake there's always milk inside. A milkshake.
Well, a milkshake, yeah, but I didn't think avocado smoothie.
Strawberry, chocolate, vanilla.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It
I've
was
never
Nick's
heard
idea.
that combination.
Tom Brady's big on avocado smoothie.
Okay, I love sweet.
That's a Tom Brady thing.
Well, it doesn't seem to be doing him very well this year.
He's not eating Vegemite. I think the family is getting rid of all the Vegemite in the house before he arrives.
That's right.
When is Ning coming for breakfast?
She's still sick, man.
She's sick.
They both. She can't drink milk either. She's a problem with milk, just like I do.
Yeah, I think most Asians that live there do.
I love milk. I drink milk every day.
Yeah, mine's gotten progressively worse. So, yeah, I need to stay away from this stuff.
You know what I
Just
drink?
Just drink alcohol, Ron. It kills all the bacteria. Drink
There you go.
Hong Tong and Sangsum and.
I can't disagree with that. It certainly has done me well.
Trying to slow down on the drinking.
Yeah, right.
I am.
I drink alone. Damn, if you're quitting and Steph's quitting, I drink alone. Yeah.
And Tequila Joe? Tequila Joe's quitting. Cheap Charlie's quitting. Everyone's quitting.
Cheap Charlie's not quitting.
Drinking.
He put up a video. Yeah, but evil drinks. He's drinking behind the camera. I heard from some people.
Did you?
Really?
No, I thought
he's back on the booze. He's back on the booze.
He's starting rumors.
No, I believe the guy who said that. I believe him.
I tend to doubt it. Like his personality would be like.
He did that before.
Yeah, but he never denied it.
Yeah, but after a week, he saw him drinking. He did that already a week before, and he lied about it then also. So. It doesn't matter if he drinks or not. I don't give a shit, you know. But
how about Tequila Joe? You think he'll stop?
It's hard.
Well, Charlie is interesting because with Charlie, like he probably doesn't want to drink, but he realizes how popular his streams and things are when he does.
Yeah,
like his best content is when he does. So he's probably in some sort of
if you go to a bar, if you go to a bar like Sexy Bar and you only order a Coke or a water, they don't have much profit on that. If you drink, like Sangsum or beers, they have more profit on that. I think. However, water. You still pay 40-50 baht for a water in a beer bar. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever ordered a water.
Yeah. For a Coke, they have more profit on water, I think, than on beers.
I went to some bar in Bangkok and I got a Coke because I wasn't drinking, and it was 90 baht for the Coke, and beer was 90 baht. So they're like,
yeah. I'm talking about the cheap beer.
Oh yeah, if you want a Coke, then you're gonna pay the same price as a beer.
Yeah, it's the same price.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I remember those days I used to go there to Thailand.
Come back.
Yeah, at some point. I just want to get get everything together first. Get a stable job.
Just deliver pizzas.
I want to do something in my field.
You don't eat pizzas?
I love pizza. My problem is if I was living with pizza, people are more likely to get 7 pieces than 8.
Trying to squeeze them together.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes. You take the smallest one. You take the smallest one out, and then if it has enough cheese, you just put all the other ones kind of together. Yes. Maybe I worked at Pizza Hut a day or two. Know the tricks of the trade. Software engineering, George.
You can be a competitive eater on YouTube. They make a lot of money. Do you know that?
I saw that. Yeah, I saw.
That they eat like 3 giant pizzas or like 20 pounds of beef and It's like a contest in a restaurant. If
Yeah,
you eat this amount of food in between 30 minutes, you get you get a meal for free, and you get $200 above that.
it is so bad.
And then they make a
on
video about
every
it, and
level.
they make money from the video also. So
Does that only happen in America, or all
and
this?
they
I
do
think that's
that.
an American thing. I do.
I think
I don't think I've seen any other
It's a lot
country
of
where they
it's a
do
lot of
that.
Americans, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a girl who has a YouTube channel, and she eats more than the other guys. Can't
Yeah,
remember
there
her
used to be
name.
someone popular 20 years ago. She was called the Black Widow.
No, she's called something with mommy eater, mommy, and she eats like crazy. There was a burger contest 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago, and it was from Z Burger, and you had to eat the most hamburgers in 15 minutes. And I know that guy Joel Hansen was there, and he ate like 23 burgers. But that woman, she ate like 38 burgers. She won the contest, and she was the only woman. She was the only woman in the contest.
You ever watch the hot dog eating contest on 4th of July?
Yeah, something like the hot dog contest. But this was only burgers, but no sauce.
Right. They have different competitions.
38 burgers in 15 minutes. Yeah. Unbelievable.
But look up
they have some weird ones.
Look up the Black Widow, Steph. Black Widow eating. She ate like 150 wings or something. Won a competition. 150.
That one what Steph might be good at. There was one where this person they ate mayonnaise. They just ate a shit ton of mayonnaise. It's one of those competitive eating competitions. Oh, and there was another one where they were eating brains. I don't know what brains.
Oh, that's exotic food. I wouldn't. The only thing I would do is pizza and lasagna.
No,
I think it's called. I think it's called the IEC.
American. That's crazy.
International Eating Competition or something. There's like a whole network of these competitive eaters.
He drinks like a bottle of vodka in 10 seconds and a bottle of whiskey in 10 seconds. What's his name?
A whole bottle of whiskey in 10 seconds?
Yeah, you're talking about him.
Oh, shit.
And, what the hell is his name? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Of mayonnaise from one liter mayonnaise. He just drinks that up.
That's insane.
He eats all those crazy things, yeah.
Oh, yeah, what is his name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Damn. Shoe Nice. Shoe Nice, that's who it is.
Yeah, that guy, nice. Yeah. Shoe Nice.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get a refill.
He eats like a liter of mayonnaise, you know. I could never do that.
I think he ate like a burger, but he left the wrapper on it. He ate it with the wrapper.
Oh yeah. Or the carbon box from McDonald's. He
ate the whole thing.
The wrapper, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, Shoe Nice is weird. He got his channel demonetized though.
I think Toronto Brad is eating now. He's eating old pussy, I think now.
Oh man!
Again? Where is he?
I don't know.
Probably not Toronto.
Toronto.
But he's probably not eating that. He's probably.
That was an historic video he put up last week when he was drunk, crying for Nida. Nida, help me! I'm drunk. I have to vomit.
Yeah, I saw part of that.
Vomiting in front of the camera like 5 times.
I saw part of that on your stream stuff.
Yeah, but I restreamed it and I watched it.
I didn't see it live. Yeah. I saw it when you streamed.
Mr. Beast, yeah, but I don't know. Does he really have that much money?
Oh yeah,
that he can spend $500,000.
Oh yeah,
Or give
Well, you
a
know what else?
give a homeless person like a new
So
Lamborghini or something.
he makes. I mean, he makes a lot of money off of because he gets so many views on his videos. But he
Yeah,
also gets
okay, but
he
that
gets
doesn't add
sponsored,
up.
but he gets sponsorships too.
Yeah, he
So
gets
like
sponsorships.
these companies, since he gets like
Yeah.
10 million views on all this stuff, they must pay for these competitions that he does. So he gets
I
some
will
money
tell
Stop
you
through that.
something.
sponsoring.
I'll tell you something about Mr. Beast that no one else that's not on this channel probably knows.
Mm.
He is the worst chess player I have ever seen. I saw
Oh
him
yeah.
on a stream with popular streamers going at it, like XQC and other people on chess.com. What is that noise? It's
Yeah,
like some kind
cleaning
of
the
noise.
floor, I think.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
someone's doing something.
It's a
Okay.
Yeah,
berm.
cleaning the floor. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
okay.
broom. You can hear it.
Mr. Beast was so bad. He came in DFL. Dead fucking
I,
last.
I I hate that when I'm eating and they're brooming
Yep.
in the restaurant. They always do that in Thailand. So.
With the wire broom or
Yeah, and then
that
the
stick
dust comes
brooms.
up, and then you're still eating, and then your old food is full of dust. They don't give a shit about that.
I'm the only one outside. Everyone else is inside. I just came out because I didn't want to bother anybody while they were
So
eating.
they put up an entire buffet just for you.
Well, it's inside. I just brought it outside.
Yes, the Thais are allowed to eat inside. They send the Farangs outside.
Yeah, but in the morning, 7 o'clock, it's still not hot. You can sit outside, not sweating your ass off.
No, it's
Well,
beautiful
this
there
time of
this
year, it
yeah.
doesn't get get that hot. Maybe for an hour or two.
It can be even cold in the morning in January, December. It can be cold, like
It could be. I've never
12,
been cold
12,
there.
12 degrees,
Yeah.
15 degrees.
That's right up my alley. I like that.
Yeah, but I left where it was like -1 degree when I left. So this is a welcome change. One more coffee. Be right back.
And they're
What do we talk
always
about now?
brooming. They're always
Ron?
brooming the dust from one place to another place.
Yeah.
And the next day they're brooming the same dust from the other place, but they never
Oh, they
pick it
get
up.
paid. They get paid by the hour.
They never pick it up. You could see her in the background. She just walked away. It's on the street now.
I do like their brooms. Like the type of brooms you see in Thailand, you will not see here.
No, they.
Everything here is synthetic. You won't use like real straw or anything.
Mm,
Let me check. Check on how the
What's
better
checking
half is
on?
doing. Just seeing
Okay.
where the tracker is for my wife.
Okay.
It looks like
I got the same
she's
thing for
still-
Nate.
Yeah, she's still out.
Oh yeah.
Call it the tracker
Headphones
side
are
of the
good.
game.
Find my. She's on my Find My. Find my friends.
I don't know.
I can't ever find them. There's none. I don't have any friends.
Anybody heard about Lima Long Mint? Never heard about her.
Who's that?
I don't know.
It's a ladyboy, probably, but
Oh, it's the one at the corner that's saying massage.
So have you ever taken a ladyboy to Phuket with you?
no.
Oh.
I took a ladyboy in Phuket, but never to Phuket.
Like travel around, yeah.
Why would I travel around with a ladyboy?
Some people do it.
sitting in a bus, in a van all day with a ladyboy next to you. Well, if the World Championship is on TV and we can watch football together, yeah, maybe I would. Looking football with a guy next to you, it would be interesting. Don't you watch the football there, the world champion in Thailand? No, yeah, no, you're an American. You don't watch it.
Yeah, I don't watch.
I heard
soccer.
Thailand got it though. Like they got the rights to broadcast it.
Mm.
There was a controversy though because
Really?
people like in other countries close to Thailand were getting the signal, and apparently FIFA had a problem with that, so they were threatening to withdraw the broadcast from Thailand. Yeah, there was a story about that.
You know what I did notice? I just happened to walk by and I saw there was like a Budweiser banner. You know, like how they have for like Coke, whatever sponsorships or whatever.
Mhm.
Everything else you could see, but the Budweiser, it was blurred out. They blurred out Budweiser on the TV, which I thought was weird.
Yeah,
Because
That
they
is-
won't serve beer in the stadium.
No, but outside the stadium they do.
Yeah, but not inside. It's weird they let them advertise, and then when they put it on TV, then they blur it out. I don't know. Such a weird shit.
Oh, on a funny note, if you guys heard anything about what China's doing when they broadcast this, they're broadcasting it, but anyone in China has to watch it with a filter. That the filter puts masks over all the players. So when they're running, they're running with
that's
like a
not
mask
true.
on.
You're lying.
They
Oh,
don't
no,
show.
no, no.
They don't show
No,
the
no.
public. They
No,
only
it's
they only
absolutely true.
show
No.
the football match.
No, it's absolutely true, Ron.
That's true. I thought you were
Yeah,
making a joke.
No, look it up.
No, they just don't show the public.
Oh, the players,
in the
the
stadium.
soccer players or football players that are
Yeah, but
are
of
running
course
around
they
with
are
the ball.
not wearing it. They're not wearing it.
No, China's showing them with a filter on that's showing.
Really?
Yeah. No, this
Like
is,
a snap,
this is
like
true.
a Snapchat filter, a Snapchat filter
Yes,
with masks
yes.
on.
This is- No, look it up. Look it up. This sounds like the fact that
It
neither
sounds
one of you heard
ridiculous.
that. It
I
is
don't hear
ridiculous, but yeah, that's what's happening.
No, I don't
That
watch
was the
soccer.
reason- That was the reason why the Chinese people were so upset. Because the rest of the world is not wearing masks. Only in China they do.
All time, everyone's wearing masks here again.
Yeah.
Yep. And they don't make you wear them, but everybody I see everybody's wearing them.
So
again.
if you go into the 7-Eleven, you have to wear a mask.
You don't have to. Just everybody's doing it.
Really?
I'm like the only one walking around not wearing masks.
Oh, I hate masks. I'm so sick of masks.
Well, they said there was a new variant or something that just popped up, and I guess everybody's freaking out about it. It happened in China. I don't know. That's what I heard.
Mm. Yeah, Ron, you have to smoke some weed. See if it's good quality.
I saw it at UD-Town. It was 500 baht for the cheap stuff and 750 baht for, I guess, better stuff. But for 1 gram, 750 baht. I'm like,
Ugh.
Yeah,
What
that's a
the
lot.
fuck?
That's more than in Amsterdam.
it's more than anywhere. It's crazy.
It's more than Amsterdam. In the tourist zone, we bought some weed.
I thought about it.
I paid like I think €8. That's 400 baht, and it was good quality.
It'd probably be good for my stomach. I might go get some. We're gonna go to that
I
festival today.
wouldn't buy it in Thailand. I don't think the quality is very good here.
Well, in UD-Town where I was at, I was looking at it. It was pretty good. Not gonna lie, it looked very, very nice.
I had to get regular drug tests. No, I shouldn't say regular. I had to get drug tests at my last job, so I'm not sure if I should do that.
Is it legal in Pennsylvania yet?
No.
Mm.
They may be making
Even
it,
medical? Medical? Is it medical at least?
Yeah,
in
medical
Pennsylvania?
is legal, but Even if it's recreational, individual companies could still.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stop you.
Federal law says it's still until they pass it federally.
It doesn't actually do a whole lot for me. I wish it did, because I would assume that it would be a lot better than anything else.
I use it really for medicine. I don't use it to like get high really. I use it to like if I have a hangover, I might smoke a little bit, or if I have or if I need to go to sleep. Once in a while, if I'm going to watch a funny movie, I might take a toke.
I've never heard of that. I gotta admit, I've never heard of if I have to smoke if I want to watch a movie.
Really? A funny movie?
Yeah. Yeah. Never heard of that.
Oh, come on.
No, I think I'm missing out something on life here, because
you never heard of stoner movies?
I've heard of stoner movies. I never heard of
stoner. Yeah, that's why they're called stoner movies. Like, people take a couple tokes and watch the stoner movie.
Ah, okay.
My cousin, on the other hand, he's like addicted. If anybody could ever be addicted. Once I told him I buy like an eighth and it'll last me like a month, and he's like, an eighth that lasts me like 2 days.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Like they've known about this and for at least 50 years, but all the studies out on it, whether it's addictive or not, what it does to you, it's still up in the air. They haven't proven like hardly anything in the last 50 years.
I don't think it's physically. I think it's more psychologically addictive.
Okay.
Because I'm no doctor.
Yeah, I have nothing about anybody. I certainly have nothing against it. I would certainly try it again, but
I take it in such small doses.
I just kind of got tired last time I tried it.
I got this like little box, and inside of it is this like little thing that looks like a cigarette, and you just twist it in there, and it gets you just like a little tiny bit, just, and that's all. That's good enough for me. That's why it'll last forever.
Oh, it looks like Steph went back to the bathroom.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh. Okay.
But I look like shit, otherwise I would come onto the camera.
Oh, you poor thing. You normally think you look good.
Look at me. I look like shit.
Almost time for a haircut. Haircut stream.
Look at Ron. He looks like a handsome man. White t-shirt. Like Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I look like I just woke up.
Slurping from a coffee. Me drinking booze here in the background. Triple sec.
Right from the bottle. Right from the bottle, just like me.
You don't drink triple sec as a drink, Steph. That is a mixer, isn't it?
We do in Belgium. We do drink triple
very
sec.
Weird. That's like something, just a little bit as a mixer and like a margarita or something.
You put it, it's put in, what is it, Bloody Mary or something?
That was margarita.
Sex on the beach.
Yeah, all different drinks.
Yeah.
But never a shot of it.
I drink it
Don't
pure.
Say sex on the beach, Steph. Ron's going to get it. Ron's going to be looking forward to
that. There's no beach in Udantani.
No, there is. Ning said they have a fake beach here. I want to go check it out.
A fake beach on a river.
They have a fake beach.
Yeah, probably they have some restaurants around the river there. I wouldn't be surprised.
How long are you there for, Ron?
3 months.
Wow, that's good. I thought like the limit was
3 months in a hotel, and then the rest of the 3 months in the bedroom, a mattress on the floor with the fan.
3 days. 3 days in the hotel, and then
Yeah.
most of the rest of the time in the. I'm going to Pattaya for 10 days. That's my big
10 days.
getaway. 10 days. That's it.
Mm.
Just long for the Christmas party.
Is Ning coming with you to Pattaya, or are you going alone?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
dear.
trust me, Ning isn't letting Hen get away for 1 second while he's there.
We're getting our Christmas outfits together for the big sexy bar party.
Mm.
She's gonna be Mrs. Claus, and I'm gonna be Santa Claus.
Are you going there?
Of course. The Who's is gonna be there.
I don't know who's gonna be there.
Everybody.
There will be much. No, I don't think there will be much people. To be honest.
Cheap Charlie will be there.
I don't know.
Tom Barfines will be there.
No, he will never be there. He's too
100%.
scared. No, he's not gonna be there.
Cabo.
I can guarantee. Yeah, Cabo. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I believe Lewis will be there for sure.
If you put $200 on the table, yeah, he will be welcome.
Well, Tom has to come for Cabo. Cabo said he had to come because he's got to drive him around in his truck that he bought him.
Yeah, I don't think
no one
even
brought you a truck
Sexy
yet.
Bar will be open at Christmas. They will close their bar and they're gonna live stream from a living room and waiting for the donations to come in. You know, that's what they will make more money in a living room in the middle of nowhere than opening their bar. So they're not gonna open their bar at Christmas.
Ben Newton will be
Because
there.
they know there's a lot of people who are gonna go looking after fights there. So
we'll see about Ben. Like, I think he's in a different country right now.
It's
Ben
in
is
Cambodia.
Is in Cambodia now.
I don't know. He can make it there.
I guess all they're missing
Golgo.
is me.
Golgo will be there. And Grind B.
Oh, you're just tempting for Steph to go now. All right.
All my mods will be there.
Hold on. I think Steph just stepped away to book a ticket there. I'll be right back. I'll give you 30 seconds.
All right.
Well, if somebody donated me $2,000, I would book a ticket. I would be there also. I would be there.
2,000?
Yeah, 2,000. If I can fly first class, I would do it. Yeah.
Oh, I'll do it for 900.
Oh, my 17-hour.
Do I hear 900?
Somebody books me a ticket. Only the tickets. $2,000 first class. I will go. I will come to Pattaya.
I will too. I'll do it for 900. I'm undercutting.
I'm not even joking. I'm not joking about this. I really mean it. Can book a last minute flight or something. I'm not working the next 15 days, so it's okay. I can be there with Christmas.
Can you get a direct flight to BKK? From Belgium? No.
We could with China Airlines and KLM, but then I have to go to Schiphol first or to France.
So I'm pretty sure the answer is no.
From Belgium, there's no direct flight. I think. No.
We have
we have a stopover for 3 hours in Doha or Abu Dhabi or.
Right, I have done that.
The Emirates there. What is it? Qatar. Well, that's okay, you know. If it's first class, you know, it's okay. You can sit in the lounge. You can have a champagne in the lounge, you know.
Yeah.
And eating some cocktail shrimps or something. Yeah, it's okay.
Well, if you get to Chase Sapphire Reserve, you get to go to those airport lounges for free.
Mm.
Oh wow. Yeah, I wouldn't do Air Canada again. I don't like it.
Air Canada, come on. Air Canada.
That's how I flew. Air Canada.
The flight from Philly.
You must
The
be
flight from
lucky
Philly
that
leaves
the
like
plane
around
was
9.
the plane was still flying. You know, it didn't crash. That's
Worst food. The worst food I've ever had. And
that's a good flight.
No, it's terrible.
Yeah, the flight from Philly goes to Doha, and you only have like an hour layover, and then it's like 6 hours from Doha to Thailand as you fly
Yeah, but
over.
1 hour, 1 hour layover is not enough.
Yeah, it's pushing. Yeah, that's the
You
problem.
need
Like I've never,
at least 2
I
hours.
never lost
I
my
think
flight.
3 hours. 3 hours is perfect. 3 hours.
I would definitely go 2 from 1. It is pushing it.
Do you know the longest commercial flight? I looked it up because I thought that I was on it from Vancouver to BKK. I was like, there can't be a flight longer than this.
It's probably
there
like
is.
LA to Sydney, something like that. It's got to be somewhere like Sydney or Brazil.
It's New York. New York has the longest flight.
To where?
Singapore.
Oh, Singapore.
There's
Direct flight. Singapore. Wow.
Direct
18
hours. 18 hours and 50 minutes.
Really?
Longest commercial flight. Singapore Airways. They do it from New York. Yeah, Google it.
I saw in the news today they put the Boeing 737 out of business today. They sold the last Boeing 737. So they're not going to make it anymore. I think it's built in Seattle, Boeing factory or something.
Well,
Seattle?
Boeing has many factories. They have factories in Philadelphia
Seattle,
too. Yeah, Boeing has they have a lot of factories.
But they don't have a good record. They have like 3,500 deaths with Boeing airplanes.
What? It's supposed to be pretty safe.
Well, okay. So if you're talking 737, you have to. I guess you have to specify.
You're talking
737 Max.
as 3,500 deaths with airplane crashes.
Well, the 737 Max has had problems, but that's a different.
But it's only plane. 2 flights crashed. That's a few hundred.
These headphones are great.
It was on the Belgium news today, so I believe the Belgium news.
It's biased.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Airbus.
The worst thing is they will still fly for another 15, 20 years because this was the last new airplane.
Yeah.
It was, and those new airplanes they fly for 20 years at least. So we're still stuck up with the.
Russia is still using airplanes from the
Dreamliner was the best airplane that I ever flown with. The Dreamliner, I think from Airbus. Is it from Airbus? Yeah. The Dreamliner.
Yeah, I always had good experiences with the Airbus, like A320. Always had a great experience with those. And the noise from the engines were not as prevalent as the Boeing.
Yeah, the Dreamliner, the engines were very quiet.
Yeah, that's my experience too.
But the downside is you can still hear the baby crying behind you. That's the downside.
I didn't have any babies, but I had a guy, like the only person who wants to lean their seat all the way back on the whole entire flight was the guy in front of me.
Yeah, so you always have that guy in front of you, he has to sit back and
as far as it can go. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, you can't feel my knees and your back right now? And like, because my knees were like all up in it. It couldn't have been comfortable.
You should say you have to complain to the stewardess, and she will talk with the guy in front of you.
No. If he's just putting his seat back, that's legal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
it's just a dick move. It's just
when you're eating or you're taking off or you're landing.
Well, yeah,
it's not allowed. It's not allowed.
Yeah, if
you're
taking off or landing, who cares? It's the other 15 hours that you have to do.
Exactly.
But still, if somebody leans the seat in front of you, you normally should have the same leg amount because the seat goes
Oh
down
no, not what? Not this
above
shitty Air Canada flight.
above your knees normally.
Yeah, went right into my knees.
Well, it doesn't bother me. I'm not a big guy. I'm only 175 or something centimeters. It doesn't bother
I don't
me
know,
when
man.
somebody. It's just annoying because my screen is too
I think
close
that's
to
like
my
Come into
face.
your flight. Yeah. That too. Yep.
That's the only. But I never have problems with my knees when somebody puts down their seats.
Oh, I do. I couldn't feel my legs.
Really?
Yeah, and I kept moving my knees, trying to hit him in his back to give him the idea like this is not going to be comfortable. If this is not comfortable for me, I'm not going to make this comfortable for you either. And then I started playing every game
So
that you have to touch the screen all the time.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
the
yeah,
games
yeah.
that are like,
And then
and I
you
kept
pushed very hard. You pushed very hard.
the whole time,
Yeah,
the whole
annoying,
time.
yeah.
And then he looked like, I'm just playing the game, man. You're gonna put that seat back. I'm gonna play this game until you put that seat up.
Mario Kart.
They have a lot of good games on those consoles now. I played the golf game. I played the chess game.
There's also a chat. You can play with. You can talk with other people on the
People on the
airplane.
seats. Yeah.
No, with other people on the airplane, you can have an anonymous chat.
Oh, I didn't know you
Where
could
are
do
you
that.
sitting? I'm sitting in 23C. Are you there? Yeah.
Wow,
I thought that was meant for like people that like are, that are sitting somewhere else. Like you don't have the seat together. You can talk to them. I thought that's what it was for. I never used it. I didn't know you can just talk to everyone on a chat.
Yeah, but it's anonymous. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You can have a date. I will meet you in 10 minutes at the toilets in the back, and then you can have a a special date with if you hope it's a woman, not an old guy, a pervert.
Yes, you could be the newest member of the
Did you ever did the how you call that, have sex in the toilets?
Mile High Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do it?
No.
Oh, come on. Well,
I couldn't. There's no way. You couldn't fit. I can barely stand when
it
just to
works.
pee.
You can have sex
No
standing up.
way.
I do all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even stand in there.
Cheers.
Maybe if I sit on the toilet. Maybe if I sit on the toilet, it might be able to work.
I have
That's the only way I
to.
think.
I have to log for a couple minutes. Family getting home, and I just want to see what the mood is. 50-50 chance I say I'll be back.
I'm finishing this coffee myself. I gotta get back up to the room. Ming's gonna be worried about me.
No, she will wake up and she will be happy. If you're not around, she have some me time.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay logged in. But
here. Cheers, John.
I'm gonna
you
check.
Come back,
if,
yeah. You come back, Dyson.
Well, I have to check what the mood is. The mood. It's all about the mood when you're married. It's about the mood.
Yeah, it's the same with Ron. He has to check Ning's mood if he can still.
Yeah, make sure both of our diarrhea is over.
Okay. I will see you shortly, I hope.
All right, my man.
Maybe Truth Warrior can come on.
Truth Warrior doesn't like me. She's probably not here now.
She likes everybody. She even likes Sheep Charlie. So mount them on a sing, then flush. That's a weird sound. If you go to the toilet and you push the button on the toilet, it makes it's so hard and loud.
Yeah.
It's like it's vacuumed. It's vacuumed.
Yeah.
I think if you're still sitting on the toilet, it will vacuum your intestines.
It might. Don't do that. You might enjoy it though. Who knows?
What phone is Ron using? I don't know.
13
What phone
Pro
are you
Max.
using, Ron?
13 Pro Max.
It's Apple.
Apple. Yeah. The same as Charlie. Cheap Charlie used the same one.
He doesn't have the money to buy an Apple phone.
I don't know. I don't know how he got it. He's got a 13 Pro Max though.
Yeah. Tom Jones, can you show your face so I know it's you?
Cheap Charlie always he's always spending money on camera stuff though. He doesn't mind spending money on that type of stuff.
Mm.
So as long as it improves the stream.
Yeah, I think Cheap Charlie will live in Pattaya for a couple of months now. He hired
that $80 room.
$80 cheap room there, with a fan.
It looks nice. I would definitely stay in that room.
Come on.
Nice.
It doesn't look nice. It doesn't look nice. It's just a fucking. It's like a garage.
What
It's
what you
nothing
need.
on the
What else?
walls. It's empty. There's like a bed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't sleep in that
Well, of
fucking
course. He's got to break it in. He's got to set it up the way he wants it. You know, put some stuff on the walls to make it
but
nice.
He will buy a rice cooker. Yeah, he will buy a rice cooker. That's it, I think.
But a hot plate?
No, he doesn't.
No hot plate?
He doesn't. No.
Just the rice cooker.
Yeah,
I would get a hot
cooker.
plate.
But he cooks every food in the rice cooker. He did that before. If he buys a chicken or a steak or something, he cooks it in a rice cooker.
I seen Ben Newton do that. I didn't see Charlie do that.
Ben Newton, yeah, but Cheap Charlie also, yeah.
Mm.
They cook everything in a rice cooker. Well, I have a microwave, I have an air fryer, I have an oven, a real oven, so I have an electric fire pit, so I can cook everything here.
Mm.
But most of the things you can cook in your air fryer.
I've never owned an air fryer.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even know how to use it.
But you have to learn to use it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have any idea.
But not for a steak, of course. You cannot heat up a steak or something in an air fryer. No. You need to use butter in a pan,
Take your word for it.
Toronto Brad found Jesus. Pencil.
What was Honeyco's stream about? Or is Toronto Brad Jewish?
I don't know. But she never makes up the titles in her stream. It's some weird dude, some fanboy who makes up those stream titles for her every time.
Really?
Yeah, of course. She doesn't. Her English is very bad, so she cannot come up with those English styles. I think it's that Mickey guy or that Mankel 8 guy.
What happened to Mickey? I haven't seen him in forever. Mickey 404 or something?
Yeah,
I don't see him anymore.
He's a fucking troll. That guy. He's a real guy. When that guy is on, I never comment. I don't want to talk with him. I don't want. He attacked me before. He has many fake accounts. I'm not gonna get involved with those guys. Why is Ron not drinking?
I'm drinking coffee.
Wait. It's still. What time is it now? 8 o'clock. Almost 8 o'clock.
I don't know.
Wait. Still 9 o'clock. We have 1 hour. 1 hour and the. How many small whiskey bottles are left in the fridge?
None. There's no whiskey. There's beer in there, but I'd probably have to pay a lot for it. And
Only beer in the
mini.
fridge? No whiskey, Hong Kong.
No, it didn't. I wouldn't drink that beer anyway. I'm sure it's like really overpriced. You know, they stock it in the fridge. They always put a
Yeah,
few
of
beers,
course,
and
but
but
sometimes,
no alcohol.
yeah, in Bangkok you pay a lot, but I think in the middle of nowhere where you're staying, I think you pay 60 baht for a beer or something. Normal
Maybe, I don't
price,
know.
60 baht for a Shang beer.
I did wake up yesterday. And I did drink the Coke. We'll see how much that cost me.
That's free coffee now. Buffet.
Mm-hmm.
You can sit. You can sit till 11 o'clock, and
11.
you can eat.
Yep.
You can eat again. You can eat again.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I come here and have breakfast, and then I come again at like 10:30 and have lunch.
Yeah.
Breakfast at 6:30, lunch at 10:30.
Yeah.
So I don't have to buy dinner. Oh, yeah.
Watches, and we still have 30 people watching. It's okay. Foods of the world in the fridge. Cheap Charlie had to pay 200 baht per month to rent a fridge in his room.
And the
You
sheets, 300.
200
Did he
baht.
pay more for?
200 baht. So he had to pay, what was it, 2,900 for the room and 200 baht for the fridge.
And 300 baht for the sheets, he said.
Yeah, and yeah, the
He said he's
sheets,
going to
of
buy
course,
other.
like, well, yeah, and no TV, no air conditioning.
I never turn on TVs ever. I just use my phone.
I knew rooms in Pattaya for 7,000 baht. Everything was included: air conditioning, TV, fridge. So
And how much
pay
do
a
you pay?
little bit more. Pay a little bit more, and you have a normal room.
I've tried to find the cheapest place I could find for the 10 days, and the cheapest I could find was like $15 a night.
Yeah, but that's for renting per day. But he was looking for
Right.
a monthly rent, a room,
I'm just saying.
an apartment. He was looking for an apartment. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's different. I'm saying if you want a room, though, everything is so expensive right now for December.
Mm.
It's the most expensive I've seen it in a couple years.
Hotels, yes, but monthly room rents, I think it's the same price. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can get rooms for like 3,500. Yeah.
But that's good. You have 3 days in a hotel now. You can relax.
Yeah, and then a week.
You have jet lag and everything. Yeah.
Exactly. I want to go straight to the jungle.
Back to the jungle. Yeah.
For a week, and then off to Pattaya.
Yeah.
And then it's open. I don't know what we're gonna do after that. We might go to a beach, but I don't know.
Go to Koh Chang or something. Cheap there.
Maybe. Not really. I looked at that too.
No,
Koh Samet.
No, Koh Chang.
Koh Samet and Koh Chang. It's pretty expensive.
Koh Samet it's expensive. Koh Samet, but Koh Chang is. But you have to go to Lonely Beach, where the backpackers, and you can rent like a beach cabin. You know, a little cabin on the beach.
For like 800 baht.
No, cheaper. 400 baht. 400 baht.
I was looking. I didn't see any of that.
I
went before. Yeah.
No, 400 baht. Really. It's for backpackers, but it's not with air conditioning. But you stay on the beach in a cabin in a wood house, but you have a nice bed there, maybe a small TV or something, but that's it. That's it, and a mosquito net above your bed. But
Mm.
when you wake up in the morning, you see the beach. You can hear the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that. I would try that out.
We might. How do you get there from Pattaya though? Take the bus? Is there a bus?
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's a van. You can hire a van. I think it's pretty cheap, but it takes 6 hours from Pattaya with a van, and
I feel like you need a car.
I think you pay 700 baht or something, 600, 700 baht with a van.
I feel like you need a car in Koh Chang. A lot of people did bring the car on that
You
ferry.
can go with the car, yeah, on the ferry also, but I think with the van is the most cheapest thing, 700 baht.
Yeah, last time we took the car in the boat.
A car is good if you rent a car for a month, then and you travel a lot around.
Mm.
But if you only go from one place to one place, you stay there for a week, and then I think a car is not very suitable, man. If you drive around trekking for a month with the car, it's cheaper, yeah.
Koh Chang
But
doesn't really have there's no like grabs or bot buses or anything like really get around. Hard to
they're
get
they're
around
they're,
Koh
they're
Chang.
bad buses. They're bad buses. Yeah. But you better hire a motorbike there. It's
Yeah,
for
motorbike.
200 baht. I rent my motorbike for 200 baht a day there, and we stayed there for 4 days or something, 3 nights, 4 days, and I rented a motorbike for 3 days. It's a big island, but it's not too big. You can do the entire island in one day with your motorbike.
All right, man. I'm gonna head up to my room. I'll holler at you later. I'll be in the chat.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, Warner's gone, Taisi is gone. As was Chris. You coming to Pattaya again? Chris, are you coming back to Pattaya? Not sure. 700 baht still. Yeah, it's around that price. It's okay with the van, 6 hours you're in Koh Chang. If you hire a car, why would you rent a car? Renting a car is always. I don't want to drive a car, in Thailand. My girlfriend had a car, and she always asked me, "You want to drive?" I say no, no, I don't want to drive. You drive. I never wanted to drive a car in Thailand. If you get an accident and you're a Falang, you're always screwed. You're always screwed. And they drive like crazy there on the high roads and the circumvent roads, small roads. If you get an accident, if you hit a motorbike and you're not even in the wrong, they will still blame the Falang. They always blame the Falang who is driving, and you have to pay. Even if you're not in fault, you still have to pay. So that's why I rent a motorbike, yes, in Pattaya and on the islands like Koh Chang and Koh Lan. I rent a motorbike because it's a small island. But for the rest, no, I don't rent anything there. I only rent. I cannot say it hard out here. I only rent one thing in Thailand for short time or long time. Mostly short time. I rent short time. You can have a nice ride also. But if you make a mistake on your ride, they don't blame you. Ah, damn it. Couldn't say it. Couldn't say it. Too much details. No, motorbike is very dangerous. Especially in Bangkok. Bangkok, I would never rent a motorbike. I did that in Thailand because I stayed outside the tourist zones, with the small streets. And I wouldn't drive my motorbike on Sukhumvit Road or the big streets. No, only the small streets. From my room to Soi Bukkao, through the small streets. There's no police checks, nothing. It's pretty safe there. But I wouldn't. I drove my motorbike only once or twice on Second Road and Beach Road. I never go there with my motorbike because they're like hyenas, the police there. They will stop you. I did it once, and they stopped me. They stopped me for nothing. You can see that video. I was filming with my camera on my helmet, and the police stopped me. It's still on YouTube somewhere. Only frustrating thing about riding. Yeah, you cannot ride all the way around. Yeah, you have to stop and then you have to come back. To south, there's a block, and when you go back to the north, you can go to the other side of the island. Yeah, that's yeah. I noticed that myself also. There's only jungle trail. Yeah, I didn't even see the jungle trail. Yeah, that's a fact. I drove car from Nakhon Phanom to the northeast of Pattaya. 12 hours. Yeah, the very north of Pattaya. It takes 8 hours to Bangkok and then another 3 hours to Pattaya. Yeah. Most people forget Thailand is a big country, We can drive entire Belgium in 3 hours. From the most west side to the most east side of Belgium, we can do that in 3 hours. That's a drive from Bangkok to Pattaya. Are you back, Daisy? I hear something in the background. Hey, Lotte.
I'm just assembling and eating dinner.
What are you saying, Lotto? I don't understand. Stuff people are hiding. No. They're all on bands. They're all on bands. I took care of it. Sean the Prawn, you know I banned you. You know that. You know why. Driving a car is difficult and yeah, it's always.
Oh, it looks like Ron had to go.
Up and down. Yeah, he has to go back to his hotel room.
Yes, get more ready for morning boom boom.
No, I think she has a headache. She's not in a good mood. I have something in the oven also. I have some. Wait, how much? Yeah, I have something in the oven, so I have to watch time. So I have to put up my time. What are you eating?
I'm just eating a mixture of leftovers.
Yeah, me too. Have something in the oven. Something like the English call it pigs in blanket or something. Pigs in blanket. Yeah. That's how the English call it. Like a hot dog.
Yeah, we have that too. Pigs in a blanket.
Yeah.
It's like a hot dog wrapped with dough.
Yeah. That's. I have it in my oven now. Yeah. I'm eating turkey and a veg. Why you eat vegan food? I don't understand. Vegan people. They're talking to each other in the chat.
I've never heard anyone say in the chat they're eating turkey and turkey.
I don't know about that, Lotto. 20 seconds in Thailand. I didn't watch him for months. At American. 20 seconds. Is he still on YouTube? I don't know. I'm not subscribed to him. I didn't watch him. Is he still around? Never drive a car and go shing. Yeah, heavy rain and dark. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. Yeah, it's sausage wrapped in bacon. I had the currywurst today. Okay. Currywurst is German, eh? But we use it in Belgium also. It's a snack here in Belgium, currywurst. But it's not the same as in Germany. In Germany, it's more like a bratwurst. Currywurst. But in Belgium, it's a different thing. It's more like a snack. Pigs and blankets, yeah, it's fucking... I don't understand what they eat in England. Steph, I take if you're not putting on your heating. Yeah, I don't put my heating on. Yeah, but I'm it's okay if you wear a coat inside your living room, and your PC is putting out heat, your TV. It's okay, it's like 10, 15 degrees here. That's my, oh damn it. I have to put out my pigs and blanket. Send the link. The link is above. Taisi, can you talk for a few minutes?
No, I'm eating right now.
Yeah, but I want to eat also.
This is really good.
I believe you.
It's a shame that you couldn't eat before me.
We can hear you eat.
You're gonna have to tell Heidi. You're gonna tell Heidi. You're gonna have to wait.
Truth Warrior, can you come on? Damn it.
Put on a video. Put it like some kind of music video.
I hope it's Truth Warrior, but it's John. Should I let him on? Okay, we'll let him on.
Hey guys, how are you?
John, how are you doing? Are you a nice guy?
Yeah, I've been on the stream before. I don't know if you remember, but yeah, I think I'm nice.
Yeah,
I
I
think.
think I remember. Yeah.
What country are you from?
Well, I'm living in Cape Town.
South Africa. Yes, I remember you.
Yeah. How are you, Tyzy? Good?
Good to see you on again.
Yeah, nice, man. Nice. How's everything?
Oh, very good here. It's always good when I'm eating.
Yeah, of course, what time is it where you are?
It is checking. It is 8:07 p.m.
Oh, nice. So what's been happening since the last time I was on? Any news, any gossip, or?
Just a lot of news from coming out of Ukraine.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, apparently there's like a conflict war there and stuff.
Well, it's been going on for some time now. Have you been following the World Cup, Tyzy? What do you think about the games tomorrow?
I think Brazil's going to win. But
yeah, Brazil look good, no?
But Portugal also looked good.
Well, Portugal had a great win against Switzerland. I was quite surprised, to be honest. I thought Switzerland, I didn't think they would lose 6-1. But yeah, Brazil are on a different level, it seems,
Yeah, Brazil always seems to be in it.
But now it's when it's really tasty, Holland against Argentina, England against France, Portugal, Morocco, and Brazil, Croatia, I believe.
I would say of all those teams, Morocco is not going to win.
Yeah, but they beat Spain on penalties. They've never conceded a goal in the World Cup, and they haven't lost yet. So, statistically, if you were a betting man and you didn't know football, you would actually probably back Morocco if you look at stats. But then it's the World Cup, so let's see. Who do you think is going to win? Brazil?
I think Brazil's going to win.
Yeah, of course, theoretically, but their defense is not. I think it's going to be interesting. Friday, Saturday is going to be an interesting weekend. If Mbappe plays well, I think France will take it.
Yeah, they have a lot of these things down to a science where they pretty much could predict who has no chance. You can't predict who's going to win, but you can predict who's got no chance. Like America, the States had no chance.
Well, you say that, but they drew with England, and they had the first 15 minutes against Netherlands. They were all right, I was surprised that Belgium got knocked out so quick. And,
yeah, me too.
And Germany, I thought Belgium and Germany to go with the groups. I thought that was incredible.
Yeah, me too. Belgium, but yeah,
quite an old team now. I'm happy that Martinez, the manager, stepped down. Same as Enrique from Spain.
How do you know that?
I'm a big football fan, Steph. I watched every game.
I think the coach of Mexico stepped down. The coach of
Spain,
Belgium, and Spain also. Yeah.
And I'm not sure if that Hans Flick from Germany stepped down, but he should. Germany to not go through a group of what was it? Japan, Spain, and Costa Rica. I think that's diabolical.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the first time that Germany's had problems.
It's happened quite a few times. Years. Yeah,
I think the Dutch coach, Louis van Gaal.
Yeah, Louis
will step down also when they're gonna lose from Argentina. He has to step down also. That's my prediction.
Well, he's already said this is his last World Cup, and Ronald Koeman is going to take over.
Well, that's a gossip. Yeah.
No, that's actually fact. He's stepping down, and Koeman's taking over. It's a done deal. It's signed, sealed, and delivered. Are you going to be having a few drinks tomorrow for the games, Steph? Or what's the plans? What are you doing, Tyzy, for the games?
I don't know yet. If it's on TV and I'm up and waking, awake and.
Well, they'll send it out tomorrow. Maybe I'll go live, in Holland, Argentina.
I mean, the thing for me with Holland and Argentina, it's kind of hard to stop Messi. He's just incredible.
No, but Messi cannot. The team has to be good also.
Of course.
But the team is good. This world champion, and they're doing a good job. Only one guy cannot make the change.
I don't know.
Madonna, Madonna could do that.
Maradona. Yeah. Madonna could sing. Maradona could play football.
Okay, you got me. Here.
But no, I think Argentina on paper should be an easy win. But the Dutch looked all right against America,
Mm-hmm.
But you must be following the Dutch, no? Since you're Belgium, it's kind of the sister country.
Yeah, we speak the same language. Yeah.
What do you speak? You speak Flemish, Dutch, German?
Yeah, I speak Dutch, Flemish.
Nice. And how has Belgium been since they got knocked out in the group? Has it been all over the media and a big drama?
No, they don't speak about it anymore.
Really?
I think they try to put it,
under
the carpet. Yeah, nobody's talking about it. I don't see any interviews with ex-players or. Yeah, we are ashamed.
Yeah, I can imagine.
We even couldn't make it to the 8 finals.
Yeah,
we thought we're gonna make it easy to the quarterfinals. It's like a walk in the park. And then we got knocked out with Canada. We won, but we didn't deserve to win. We lost for Morocco, and then we played 0-0 to Croatia.
I think, to be honest,
we still had 4 points. Huh? But
prior to the games, I personally thought Belgium had a good chance to win it.
Yeah.
But, it's quite an aging team. I think if you look at De Bruyne, I think already he's burned out from the Premier League, Lukaku came back late. I think England
I hear
chance.
Steph talking about them a lot. De Bruyne and...
Yeah, De Bruyne. Yeah, what the accent. So what else has been going on in the genre and in the game, in the wild world of how would you even describe it, articulate it, Thai blogging, sort of the genre? Because it's quite
I think it's been slow.
Yeah.
It's been real slow lately.
There seems to be a lot of characters within this niche.
That there is.
Absolutely crazy,
Yeah, but at the same time, I think it's been slow. Like, I know I haven't been on that much.
Oh yeah, but it's also Christmas as well. Christmas is vastly approaching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my George Michael karaoke down.
Yeah, well, you don't have long now. It's only a couple of weeks.
Gave you my heart the very next day.
You need to go to a Korean karaoke machine.
Yeah.
I'm just reading the comments.
Yeah.
Somebody said, John sounds a bit like prawn. I can confirm that I'm not showing the prawn. That's a given.
You're from Canada or Scotland? I forgot.
I'm originally from Scotland, but I've lived all over. But now I'm in Cape Town, which
Cape Town,
has its pluses, has its negatives.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, one big plus is you're not going to get nuked.
I saw a comedy show from South Africa.
That's true.
It's on Netflix, and there were only comedians from South Africa coming on during an hour.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, for 1 hour. Yeah. there were white guys, original black guys, and to be honest, they were not funny. I couldn't understand them. They had specific jokes about South Africa that I didn't understand. I said, what the fuck is he saying?
Well, the thing about South Africa, it's very diverse. It's. I think unless you live here, there's a lot of sort of stereotypes.
Stereotypes. They talk about the farmers, the white farmers, and the apartheid, and this and that. Okay, I get that. But some jokes I didn't understand.
But it's funny that you said that stuff about the white farming industry. That's quite a big taboo at the minute.
Yeah, but the comedians can make jokes about that, and I really like that. Because only comedians can do that. They can.
Yeah, they get away with it.
They can get away with it, but on the news they never talk about that.
That's
on the real news. On the real news.
That's what. So if a comedian goes on stage, he sort of has a license to say anything else. But like you're right, if you
but he was talking in front of a South African public also. It was taped, filmed in South Africa.
Yeah.
So it was a mixed audience with white and black people. If you can call it, can you call them black people? I don't know. But their English is so bad. I don't know. I could barely understand what they were saying. Those.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialects.
South Africans, and they were talking dialects. They were talking like I didn't understand what they were. But everybody was laughing. Everybody was laughing in the public, and I was saying, "What the fuck?"
That lives in Livingston, and the accent. Honestly, I think out of all the countries in the world, if you break it down in different areas and sort of districts, South Africa probably has the most dialects in the world.
They look like black American,
African American. You mean
African American people, and they look the same, but they talk totally different.
Yeah.
African American in America talks like, man, hey, how are you doing? This is my crib, my house. But South African people don't talk like that. They talk normal, but very bad English.
Oh, looks like he just got attacked by a bunch of South Africans.
Yeah. Sorry. No, I didn't delete him. He just went away. Well, it was funny to watch those South African black Americans. But they still speak in a dialect. Yeah, it's hard to understand. I cannot play it.
Yeah, I have some trouble with some of the American dialects. It depends how. Well, it depends kind of where it's from. It's not always easy.
Yeah, but someone from the South, from New Orleans, he understands when he's talking with a man from New York. Yeah?
There's a lot worse than New Orleans. New Orleans can be a challenge, but there's certainly a lot worse than New Orleans.
Yeah, they still talk,
Yeah, I think that's one of the. Can you hear me now? I think I left the screen.
Yeah, you went away. Yeah. You went away.
But yeah, it's definitely interesting. I think that's one thing about South Africa. Then it's there's a lot in Holland and Belgium actually.
They have the same accent. Yeah. Can you speak African?
No, Afrikaner. No, nothing. No. To be honest, Steph, maybe I shouldn't say it live on the stream, but I kind of. Where I stay, it's very in the compounds and communities. It's very, there's Americans, English, some French. Some people speak Swahili, and there's some people from sort of the wealthy Africans that work in oil live in this area in Cape Town. But it's quite a
mix
neighborhood.
It's a mix of races in South Africa, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, racism's all about it's all the individual in the mind of how they feel. I don't think racism's generic. I think it's more about the
But
individual.
it's still the most capital city, the most rich city in Africa, I think, South Africa.
I think now
Per capital, they have the most.
No, I
the
think
most
now
money.
it's Nigeria, Lagos. There's so much money in textiles and manufacturing and logistics and crypto now in Lagos and Nigeria. I think now is taken over.
I don't doubt it. I got an email from a Nigerian prince that wants me to cash his check.
Well, he asked you to send him like $500 and you get $5 million.
No,
back.
not even. It was like $100. That's all I had to send him. He was going to send me a check for 20 grand. It really sounded like a good deal.
Yeah. What them emails? Oh my God. People still buy into that though, Tazi. You know that?
Oh yeah, I know it.
People still are into all of that. Like there's some crazy people out there that get an email and it's like, oh wow, I'm gonna take 5 million. Okay, there's 5,000, and then it disappears. There's some strange. There's 8 billion people in the world, and I think 7 billion are a little bit. 7 billion of them are a little bit different. That's it.
They sent
At
the
any
same.
point, 10%.
They sent the same email to like say 1,000 people, and if only one people responds to that, they got their money.
Yeah.
There's only one stupid idiot who sent them money. It's a game of numbers.
A lot of them now is they call it the love jingle. That's the name here, and basically they send these emails out, and sort of it's a dating email, and lonely women replying. Before you know it, they get hooked in and they fall in love with these guys in Africa and send them the life savings, and then they disappear. I think the internet now is quite treacherous waters. Well, it always has been. Let's be honest. If you're missing a couple of brain cells, let's say.
Yeah, that's the thing on the internet. Everybody is allowed on the internet. You don't need a driver's license. You don't have to do a test to come on the internet. So every idiot, stupid scammer, whatever, or troll.
Well, you just have to look at this sort of genre that you're kind of in. How would you call it? The Thai genre, this sort of niche that you sort of base yourself in. There's a lot of, how can I put it politely, characters within this one niche. Can you imagine all the different YouTubers and live streams and that's going on? Not just in this genre, but I mean internationally, like South America and Chile and Brazil and Ecuador. Like there's loads of nonsense going on,
Yeah, and Twitter is trying to, straight that up, but now with Elon Musk, he's gonna, unrestrict Twitter.
What's your opinion of that, Steph?
I don't think it's a good thing, but it's his business now. He can do whatever he wants, I think.
Why don't you think?
But he still has to apply. He still has to apply to European rules. He cannot say whatever he wants here in Europe.
No, I mean
do that. He can do that in America, but he cannot do that here.
What would be your reasoning behind you don't think his, let's say, acquisition of Twitter is not going to be beneficial to you, as an example?
I'm not on Twitter. I think I have an account somewhere, but I didn't use it for 2 years, so I'm not.
Because basically, what he's trying to do is a sort of an all-in-one. So he's trying to merge Instagram and YouTube.
It's the same as on YouTube and Facebook. There's always you say free meaning of speech, But I don't believe in that. It's bullshit.
Well, what I do like about it, not to sort of delve too deep.
Free speech doesn't exist.
I mean, a lot of broadcasters now and sports journalists and journalism, they will go to Twitter because it's not through a sort of a centralized medium. So it's not like a newspaper where you have an editor that dictates it. It's all individual sort of.
As long as you're not by your own on Twitter. I think I have an account somewhere. I have to look it up, but I don't know the password anymore, so I'm not on Twitter.
I
So
quite
if
like
people
it, you know.
if people talk shit about me on Twitter, I don't give a shit because I can't read it. I
Yeah,
don't
but
read it.
I don't think it's really talking about you. I'm talking generalized
No,
of
but
news and
as an example, but it's the same with YouTube. You know, in YouTube, you can say whatever you want in the chat, and you can report that. You know, this guy is harassing me, but nothing happens. YouTube doesn't give a shit. They can say whatever they want,
maybe that's the
and
whole meta.
that has to change. That has to change. You know, YouTube
I think.
knows. YouTube knows who the trolls are. They
Well,
know
I think.
that. You know, they see their email address. Okay, they're making like 20, 50 fake accounts, and they're trolling people. YouTube knows that, I think, but they don't do anything about it. That's the problem.
Well, hold on. YouTube is very restrictive. If you post anything
Yeah, but
in a video that it shows,
yeah, but
kind of
if you have
things
hate
that
speech channel and
violate.
you have 50 people watching and they have a lot of interreaction, YouTube thinks,
YouTube is very
okay,
restrictive.
they're making money. They're making money for us. You know, it's
Yeah,
whoever they are not monetized or whatever, or but sometimes there's some hate speech channels. They have like
Now, what Twitter just did is they went
1,000
from
subs, and they
Twitter
make.
just went. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna wait. I want you to finish.
Now some hate speech channels they reach 1,000 subs and they get monetized, so they get super chats also. Despite the fact they're attacking e-baggers, you know. Oh, we hate e-baggers, and they're getting money by themselves.
Yeah.
But then it's okay if they get money because we don't ask for it, and still people are. It's so hypocritical, you know.
Twitter went from a left-leaning organization to a slightly right-leaning organization with Musk taking over.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with you there.
And it's funny because it's more like Musk is promoting free speech, but at what point do you have to cut this free speech off? Because literally days after he declared the free speech, he had to ban President Trump's account because Trump was again spewing lies. So where is the happy medium?
Did he let Trump back on and then reban?
Yes.
Did he?
Oh yeah. It took Trump literally under a week to say things that were such complete lies that he had to ban Trump again.
Wow.
Well, not again. First time. He didn't want to ban Trump. I believe Musk believes in free speech, and I'm all for that. But so many of the public are so gullible and just believe anything. How do you regulate that? It's really not an easy question to answer.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I think you hit the nail on the head there in terms of that one key word of being gullible. I think, you know, everybody's so susceptible to reading something online or checking a news article or whatever, and all of a sudden it's the truth because it's online or it's from a brand that they associate with the truth.
Yeah. And why would people change? Because that tactic has worked so well for years. Why would you change? Why would you?
Well, I don't know if anybody would change, you know. It's sort of, I think if you have a publication, for example, I have my sort of media and news outlets that I follow, mainly just for sports, but it's not that I'm, you know, I take it for gospel, but of course, yeah, you're right, you know, it's, if you've been going to us, like, let's say you go to the New York Times and you've been reading it for 20 years, maybe you don't believe everything, but it's still there's still certain elements of it that you're going to digest and internalize, you know?
Yep. And I agree that every single news organization, as much as they all want to be right down the middle, neutral, they all tend to lean anywhere from left to right. Yeah. It's very rare to find something that's perfectly down the middle.
Well, the thing is, I think anything that is down the middle, I think either sort of screened and filtered, or it's not allowed. You know, it's it's kind of the question is where do you really get some
certainly
honesty?
In America, you won't find things down the middle that are supported by advertisements, because advertisements themselves, they tend to want to be left or right.
Mm-hmm. Because a lot of them are funded by these left or right groups and mediums.
Like, you'll never see My Pillow guy advertising on CNN.
Yeah. Do you do anything with crypto, Towsy?
I have a little bit. I just have a little bit invested, which unfortunately I have a little bit invested because it used to be nice. Now it's a little bit invested. After the great debacle of 3 months ago, or whatever it was.
Well, I think that's the whole. It's coming. Nobody can stop it. That not. I wouldn't say crypto as a generic category. I would say more as the technology behind it, Web3 and blockchain. You know, there is something in everything being decentralized, and that's what I do like about the blockchain space. The fact that finance can be decentralized, and media and news outlets can not go through the New York Times to get released. They can go through another medium where they can be anonymous and release articles that we can get that aren't watered down, if you like.
Yeah, I watch different news outlets. Actually, I have been watching a lot less on TV nowadays. I do a lot more internet stuff with Telegram and a few news organizations online.
Well, the thing about me is I really like news and information, but of course it would be great if you could actually identify what's true and what's false information, because the internet, it's
funny. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the internet's sort of a divulgence of just data. And then you sort of have to micro-analyze what you believe is real and what not.
There is a website that does news stories, and with the news stories, they actually list the news organizations that have reported on it. So they'll have on the box to the a right, they have 10, 20 news, up to 10 or 20 news organizations that said, yes, this was confirmed by these news organizations. And where that gets interesting and might be valuable is if you see both left and right, define left and right as however you want. If you see left and right both agreeing on the story, it's much more believable. And I wish I could tell you what website that is, but there is at least one website that tries to compile that and tell you what news organizations, Reuters, blah, 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 have reported on this story.
Which is great, and I would love it if it wasn't so. Everything seems to be very centralized around America. It would be great if you could have all these different outlets from different parts of the world to have their opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything at the minute, I don't know if you agree on that, but the sort of particularly in South Africa and in the UK and Western Europe, it all seems to come from, let's say, the higher echelons, the higher hierarchy of news outlets, the Rupert Murdoch, the Skies and the CNN and Fox News and everything. It's all very diluted around their agenda.
Yeah, I agree.
So hopefully over the next
that's where the money is.
Yeah, exactly. It's all pay per click. It's basically what the last 10, 20 years has sort of turned into is get the user's attention, grab their attention, put an advert there, and basically the data is key and attention is money. So it's okay, watch a video, you're forced to watch an ad for 10 seconds from, I don't know, from Apple or Amazon or whatever it is. And, data now is sort of the common denominator when it comes to the value. And it would be nice when we can move away from not having to accept cookies and display ads and pay-per-click and all this, where the data is sold. For instance, Google, you don't have to pay to use Google, but it makes its revenue from our attention. And that is big money. So hopefully in the next decade, we can move away from, we can actually control our data and make money from the adverts and the marketing and the mechanisms behind it, But if we're going to, it's like oil and gas and petrol, if you look at electric cars, I think in the next 10 years, it will revolutionize towards electric cars, but it's such a big industry, the petroleum, oil, gas, shale gas, Brent oil, crude oil, that it might take 20 years,
Yeah, well, I think still other stuff has to go into that. Like if there's better batteries developed, that would go a huge way for the electric vehicle industry.
Well, it's funny
I have a correction.
That you said that. Yeah.
Although I have to apologize. Someone corrected me in the chat. I think the guy's right. It's actually Kanye West who met with Trump, whose account was.
I was going to say, because I've seen a poll on Twitter, and it was about 8 or 9 million, and it was like, should we reinstate Trump's account? And I think it was 50. What was it? 51-49 or 52-48. But yeah, I can agree with that it was Kanye West, because I think he kind of went down the, how can I say, the Jewish path, where he went, a bit,
well, the anti-Jewish path.
Yeah, the anti-Jewish path, and I think he's playing ball on the wrong court there if he wants to get some sort of recognition.
Yeah, ever since Kim Kardashian dumped him, his life has been just.
Yeah, he's went a little bit off the rails. His music, I mean, if you listen to his early albums, Graduation, College Dropout, and now his music, it's not for me, put it that way.
Yeah, me either. I can't tell you like maybe one or two of his strong songs. I stopped with Wrapped after the Beastie Boys.
Yeah,
who I still
the
like
Beastie
to this
Boys,
day.
legendary. Run DMC, the Beastie Boys.
Yeah. Now Peter Piper picked peppers, but Rock rhymes. Humpty Dumpty fell down, but his own.
I'm 50 Cent. I write a little bit, but I write rhymes. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah,
that's nice. So yeah, what's happening? What's everybody? I'm just looking at the comments now, and what's everybody doing for the Christmas time? I don't even. Where's most of this audience? The audience from? Is it mainly Canada, America, or is it quite diverse? The people in the chat.
It's diverse. I would say it's probably half Europe, maybe a third America, and the rest 15-20% everywhere else.
You do get some random I mean, South Africa is quite rad. I don't think many people.
I think you're the first. You're the first guy.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
You're the first guy from South Africa.
Yeah. Well, I'm not actually from South Africa. I just live here,
Yeah. You're probably the only person in the chat that knows that Lesotho is a landlocked country.
Well, it's funny you say that, because that was a quiz question years ago. I think it was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, in the UK version, and it was asked. I didn't know it at the time, but yeah, it's landlocked within South Africa, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Not many people actually know that that's a country, Lesotho. Very small, very beautiful as well, but it's a lot of
like a mountain, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's so much politics there. It's a country for tax obligations. It's like Andorra in Spain. It's sort of landlocked in between France and Spain. A little bit, not as much as the Falkland Islands and Gibraltar, but a lot of these governments still make these little small countries where they can wash everything through. Andorra is a big example of that, with tax haven in between France and Spain, like Monaco, Principality.
Good to know.
What's Graham saying? He sounds like he's from Durham. No, I know Durham. I've been there many times.
I have never been to Europe.
No?
No.
Well, I would say before you know the part of Europe that I like is not these main, let's say the main epicenter of tourism. I like to go off the beaten track a little bit, like Romania, Bulgaria, Latvia, Estonia, Macedonia, Croatia. That's when you have a nice trip. If you just go to like London, Paris, Madrid, Amsterdam, Berlin, it's very mainstream. But if you go off the beaten track a little bit, there's some nice places there.
Yeah, my wife wants to go to. Yeah, she wants to go to Scotland because her family's from Scotland.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Scotland's beautiful. What I like about Scotland, there's only 5 million people live in Scotland, so it's a little bit like Canada, a massive country, but not densely populated.
Yeah, 5 million. That's pretty small.
Well, if you look at, I mean, England's about 65, 70 million, and Scotland's 5 million. Wales is probably 2 or 3 million. So you get a lot more of the land. It's not congested. I mean, if you go to London or something like that, it's just like sardines in a tin. You know, everybody's.
That's right. Who's the most famous person from Scotland that you know?
The most famous person from Scotland that I know personally, or in general?
Yeah. I'll say you know personally.
The most famous person from Scotland that I know personally is
let's not say personally. Let's do in general. Anyone?
General.
Yeah, in general.
I mean, probably you would say the most famous Scot is William Wallace. You know, going back years from Braveheart.
Okay.
Some footballers.
Let's do a chat poll here. We're gonna do William Wallace.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put up
Robert Burns.
Groundskeeper Willie from The Simpsons. Come on. Let's vote, chat. 1 for William Wallace, 2 for Groundskeeper Willie.
That's actually a good question. You know, The Simpsons will win. But yeah, I would probably say either Robert Burns, the famous poet, or William Wallace, the legend. But yeah, Willie probably takes it, to be honest.
Aye. Yeah, The Simpsons made so many characters just perfect.
Well, actually, do you know what is so intriguing for me?
It's stereotypical, but it's not overly racist stereotypical.
Well, I think it's absolutely fascinating that the Simpsons are actually predicting future events, and it's so coincidental. They called Trump to be president. They called 9/11. They called COVID. They're calling all these major events 10, 20 years ago. So I think there's something in the water there personally.
I would say let's go back and reevaluate that, because one thing that came out was predicting the exact date that Queen Elizabeth died. But what happens is, and you see it like on Facebook and stuff, you see pictures that look like The Simpsons of these events that actually are just made up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you have to be careful with the Simpsons things.
Okay. I don't watch The Simpsons, to be honest, but I've seen a lot of that. And I've been like, holy fuck, like, how on earth could they predict Trump to be president in 9/11? But if you're saying it's fabricated, then maybe.
Well, I'm not saying those specific events are fabricated. I don't know, but I do know that there are things that happen, like predicting the exact date that The Simpsons said that Queen Elizabeth died are totally made up.
Okay.
And you can't tell because it looks like The Simpsons, cartoon.
Yeah, exactly. If you see it on Twitter and you're like, oh, wow, they predicted that. Okay, so a lot of it's just nonsense.
Well, I can't confirm or deny because I don't know about the individual things. I have heard about the Simpsons thing before. But I don't know if it's real or not. I would just say take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, like most things you read online.
Yeah.
Did Steph Did Steph choke on his pigs and blankets? I haven't heard.
I think he's back on the toilet. Probably from the pigs in the blanket.
He's on the toilet for an hour off the undercooked pigs and blankets. He said
And I
they
have
were
to apologize. I have to
potato.
apologize. Yeah, I apologize to Steph because it was like 39 people when I logged back in, and now it's down to 21. It's totally me.
Yeah. It is what it is, you know. It's
Yeah. We're just on having a good time.
It's
or maybe it was 39 because Ron came on.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Ron has a good following.
He's in Thailand now with his wife or something.
Yeah. His soon-to-be wife. Her parents' shotgun will make sure that he does not back out.
Well, of course, you know, they'll be looking for what's that thing called again? The jury or something.
Oh, it's called dowry.
Dowry, that's
here.
it. Yeah,
Sinsad there.
Yeah, that's it. Look, at the end of the day, you know, I've been Thailand many times. It's if you find yourself and you find something that works, then it won't work for everybody, but the ways to make it work out there, you know.
Yeah, I liked it. Like, I don't think I liked it as much as most people like it because I'm somewhat restricted in what I can and should do. But
of course,
it is a lot of fun.
But if you go there with zero restrictions and zero commitments and zero obligations, then fucking hell, it's a free for all, which is brilliant.
I would never come back.
Yeah, it's very easy to get lost in the wind out there. Let's put it that way. And I think that's why the genre has so much of an appeal, because a lot of people that are intrigued about this genre they have those obligations and restrictions and financial commitments and family members or whatever. So it's their kind of mental getaway. Wherever they are in the world, they can sort of live their own life through other individuals that are living that life. So I get it, you know.
Yeah, you certainly have those people that are certainly restricted.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes restrictions can be a good thing, because at the end of the day, you know, places like Pattaya and Phuket and Bangkok, it's quite easily to fall off the wagon when you're in those environments.
Yeah,
it's very easy to go over there and get lost, and before you know it, you're an alcoholic, and girls are flying around, and then the bank balance is draining. Before you know it, you're back.
I have heard many stories. Yeah, many stories like that.
I think the majority, Tyzy, are like that, you know, unless you have a little bit of unless you have dynamics within your character that you know the game and you're aware of what it really is, then I think it's quite easily to fall in the trap, you know. But I think if you go out there with intentions of understanding what it's all about, it's really an extraction of money. Most of the time.
Oh yeah, yes. It doesn't matter whether it's a jet ski or if it's getting a taxi or going to
whatever
bar.
It is.
It's all about it.
Whatever it is. Yeah. It's all about. There's the Falang. There's the foreigner. How can I extract his wealth? And that could be, like you say, it could be a taxi, it could be food, it could be different menus, it could be girls, it could be going out and playing golf or whatever it is. It's really a big money pit, and it's sort of if you have your wits about you, that you know money is king, and the rest of it is an oblivion, a sort of fantasy land, and I think you can sustain a life. But if you go out there and believe everything you hear, then it's a short trip.
Yeah, I believe it. Last time I was out there, let's see, I got the flight for free, and I brought 500 in US dollars. I think, I didn't have to take anything else out of the ATM.
When was that?
It was like 500 for 2 weeks. It was good.
Yeah, but that's amazing. That's like,
well, but to be honest, like there are some things that I'm not doing that other people are doing. So,
okay, well, the biggest money drainer, obviously,
it's going to be cheaper for me.
Yeah, yeah. But you can have a sustainable life there if you're smart and you understand the psychology of the game. Where, I'm not saying you have to live in a shithole and eat fucking bugs, but you can sustain yourself. But the minute you go down the slippery slope, then it's and it's an abundance of cash. The extraction begins.
Yes.
But $500 for 2 weeks, that's fucking unbelievable. Like, that can easily go on a day or two,
Yeah, and I was buying other people's stuff like all the time. Like,
when was that? What was the date?
It was 2019.
Oh, wow. So it was quite recent.
Just right. Well, it was just right before COVID started, because COVID must have started because I saw on the TVs, I saw the Chinese building like hospitals in 6 days. I do remember that.
That's about 18,000 baht or something. 520.
Yeah. It wasn't, well, it wasn't that expensive. I really enjoyed just walking everywhere, but you're absolutely right that if people want to go out there, know what to stay away from, know where to go.
Exactly.
If you're staying on Walking Street for 800-900 baht a day, and you're going to be for a month, just go to the dark side and get a whole month's rent for like 2,000 baht. You could do that and just
but you know what it is, that I if I'm out there, I couldn't live like that. Like
really?
2,000. No, it's just it's not me.
All right, get 5,000 to get your aircon.
Yeah,
but 5,000 baht is, what is it? Literally, let's see, 1,000 is like 30, so 150 for a month.
Yeah, I don't listen. Kudos to you for doing that. For me,
no, I didn't do it. I was only there for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I stayed. I stayed in the nicer places. But
I would normally spend more than 20,000 just in the rent in 2 weeks, like, because if I'm going out there, I'm going. It's my getaway from the world, It's sort of leave everything, go out there, spoil myself a little bit, maybe spend 3,000-4,000 baht a night in a hotel. And then, so, if you're down Tong Lo or Ikamai or Sukhumvit 55 in Bangkok and you have a few nights there, RCA, Soy 11, you go down.
Yeah, Bangkok was expensive. Yeah.
Well,
I stayed.
The thing.
I was going to say, like, when I stayed in Bangkok, and this was a trip before the trip I just told you about. Bangkok's a lot more expensive, and I stayed kind of on right near Soy Nana.
Yeah.
That's where I heard all the nightlife is. It was somewhat expensive there, and it was not what I enjoyed. The streets smelled pretty bad. A tailor was asking me, do I need a new suit in 100-degree weather every day?
Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit of something for everybody, but of course, when I go there, it's short term. If I go for 2 or 3 weeks, it's very lavish, and I've been working, let's go and spunk a load of money. Let's just go and be frivolous and normally stay in nice places, nice hotels, and really let loose. But of course, if you're going there and you're looking at the longevity, then of course you need to be a little bit more restrictive. But the last 4 or 5 times I'm going there, it's just a blowout. So it's like, right, I'm taking this amount, let's spend it. Let's see where we end up,
Yeah, I don't know why the guy in the chat thinks that I couldn't spend 500 in 2 weeks. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I to be honest with you, Taizi, I also can't understand how. I mean, that's like 2,000 baht a day. That's some noodle soup. That's some bugs on the street noodle soup. Fan room living, that, but fair play, there's no animosity from my side, but fuck me, that's good going.
You get some good deals on soy chai poon.
Yeah. I mean, each their own. It's just when I go there, that's not my sort of vibe. Like, I'm going all out, but I suppose it depends what you're really trying to achieve, you know. But I'm sure I'm sure you could do that. But yeah, fucking hell. If I went with $500 for 2 weeks, it would be. I think I'd probably spend it in the first night, second night.
The first 3 days.
It's just all gone before you know it. You're an eyeball. The Grey Goose is out. You're carrying on. You're drinking. It's just there. I've never been to a country in the world where, honestly, your money just grows wings. It just flies out your pocket, and you wake up. It's like, holy fuck, where was I? What was I doing? I can't remember. Right, okay, it's 11 in the morning. Let's go out. Let's take another couple of changs. Let's get back on it. What Ron was saying, 3,000 a night. Yeah, you know, that's. I usually get $5 rooms when I want to spoil myself. And my girlfriend, I get a $10 room. I don't believe
$5 rooms.
$5 room, like what's that? 200 baht. Like where the fuck? Where's the room on the bus stop? Ron?
Who gives a room for $5? Is that even possible?
I think he's been sarcastic there.
Ah.
I think it's impossible. $5 rooms and one of those farms. Tell my girlfriend I get a $10 room for an night.
I think I've seen them as cheap as like 400 baht.
It's paying 280 for the first month, 250. I mean, what's that? 10? Yeah, about 10,000. Yeah. I think SOS Chris has got it right. Fantastic modern apartment. All the mod cons, 250. Yeah, I can feel that. I think you need to be spending at least 10 grand on rent a month. But then again, it depends on what you're there for. You know, I'm sure who's that YouTuber that's he travels a lot, but he's quite thrifty. It's CB Media. He also is traveling around. He's not spending a lot, and he can make it sustainable, you know.
Yeah, I've heard of the name. I don't watch whoever that is.
Not to be honest, I used to watch a little bit more of his stuff. Lately, I've not really been watching a lot. Because a lot of the time, if you're working and you're in South Africa, for an example, and you see everybody living the life in Thailand, it's like, oh fuck, I'm jealous. You know, I want to be doing it also.
And the food, if you know where to go, the food is very cheap out there too.
To be honest, the food can be very cheap. It's when you start eating all the Western food, all these little Thai restaurants, you go to a street and stuff. That's where they
go get your Wagyu burgers.
Yeah, I'd never ever eat beef or steak when I'm in Thailand. It just sucks unless you go to a proper steakhouse.
Yep, you're right. Beef and steak are especially pork and chicken. The way to go.
Yeah, exactly. That the pork and the chicken is sort of the main thing. I save
that for here.
Well, you can't compare a steak or a nice cut of beef in the Western world compared to Thailand. It's really, unless it's imported. What's Ron saying? Cheap Charlie's room is less than $3 a day. That's like 3,000 baht a month. I just couldn't live that life. I would rather I wouldn't be there, you know, than living. You know,
right. You have to. If you're going on vacation, you have to at least live something that makes you happy. Like, especially if you're like me and you need air conditioning. There's no way. I don't care if it was free. I would not get a place without air conditioning in Thailand.
But that's sort of mandatory. Like you would never take a room with a fan. Like
a lot of people do. Yeah,
I don't get it. You know, it's. But some people would rather go out there and scrimp and scrape, and live the average Thai way of living, which is better than flossing and living the luxury in a Western society. So I can get that. You know, it's really It's really down to the individual and their trends and what they're into and what they're doing, you know. For example, absolutely. if you're a monger and you go out there, you know, before you know it, you're spending $5,000 a day.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot.
Aircon and running water is high, so Rod's definitely trolling right now. How long are you out there for, Ron?
Oh, I talked to him earlier tonight. I think he said 3 months.
Okay, so 3 months is a little bit different then, because it's like, okay, you have a certain amount of money, you want to make it good, so you spread it out a little bit, maybe go wild. But obviously, I think Ron's with his missus, so it's much easier to save cash, you know?
Yeah. She's not going to let him spend money on other girls. So I think it's a great opportunity for him to save money. Plus, he lost half his money in the stock market last week. So,
oh, did he? What was he trading?
You name it, he traded and lost in it. He'll tell you the story. Yeah, it did not go over very well.
Yeah, well, you got to be careful.
The funny thing is, the people that are most upset about it are her parents.
Always, that's a given. But I think it's much easier, you know. I'll speak on Ron's behalf here. I think it'll be much easier for him, the fact that if he's got a missus and he's living more the traditional life rather than he's out chasing skirt, doing this, going here, because it's the alcohol and the chase and the carry on that really breaks the balance. Where is Ron? Where are you? In Pattaya or where is he? Is he in Isan?
He's on Udon Thani.
Oh, there you go. So it's out of the Phalang districts, so I'm sure you'll be able to sustain that and just live how they do and just enjoy it rather than, yeah. I mean, that. What would you say, Taizi? An average life in Thailand is better than a good life in Canada.
I guess it depends what you're looking for. If you hate the hot weather, Canada's probably your best option.
True, but then do you want to be waking up in 60 centimeter snow? You know, but then you have the sort of the Christmas vibe as well. It's really down to the individual, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
That's the thing, you know.
There's probably 20 variables, not just one or two. Weather, like you mentioned, is certainly one of them.
Tesla options lost about 10K. I still got 3K. Yeah, derivatives, options, futures, long, short. Yeah, you got to be very careful in that derivative market. It's a snake pit. There's bull traps everywhere.
I would do this. I would send an email to Elon Musk saying that you lost 3K in Tesla and ask him if he could relate.
Yeah. I mean, the chances of getting a reply is probably pretty slim.
Well, Elon Musk, if he replies, he said, I lost 32 billion in one day.
There you go. Well, to anyone who stayed in the village for more than a day or two knows there are extra costs. Yes, that's very true. The costs build up. Before you know it, the auntie, the uncle, the cousin, the brother, the friend, the whole village is out, and you're picking up the bill. The Leos, there's 100 Leos in the fridge. The Korean barbecues are out. And yeah,
that's right. And don't forget to mention the buffalo that just went down in a couple villages.
Oh,
damn it! My buffalo just went down.
Yeah. So I don't like delivering pizzas.
Oh, Ron, you just signed up for 20 people.
Yeah. But then again, it goes back to what I was saying, you know, it's that I truly believe the average life in Thailand is better than a good life in the Western world. And not even financial obligations, just the existence, waking up and being around certain people and having that positive energy and the exploration and jumping on a scooter and going out to the mountains. And there's something quite liberating, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I do miss that.
There's something very unique, and I think that's the attraction to most people. It's that liberty, it's that freedom, it's getting out of the rat race. And a lot of people in the Western world, it's all politics and media and depression and money and status. And even though the Thai people, they're very high on face and status, I still think there's something very, you know, when you're in Thailand, it's that journey, it's that adventure that you just don't get in these Western societies, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
It's and I suppose that's the magnet for everybody, that why we're even in this chat and why everybody's sort of addicted to watching people and following their journeys when they're out there. I think everybody that's listening to me speaking or in this chat, they have that attraction of being out there and being on that journey and adventure. There's something unique about that way of living when you're out there. It's, you can't find the Thai. When you're in Thailand, it's just a different vibe. It's just a different feeling from the minute you wake up to you go to sleep. And
yeah, it's like a party scene. For me, it was like a party scene all day, all night. It doesn't matter really what time of day. It's just like, it's a part, maybe partially because, you know, you're just on vacation, so it can be a party scene. But it just seemed like a party scene the whole time for me.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think that's you know, you lose that mundane structure of waking up, going to work, making money, going to sleep, waking up, money, news, money, investment, need this, need to do. When you're out there, it's just like, fuck it, let's just do what we need to do, and every day is a brand new start. So that's what appeals to me. It's just the just the differentiation between. In Thailand, you can wake up, you don't know what the fuck you're going to do. And you have a mad day, and then you go to sleep, and then you wake up the next day, and it's a whole new day. Whereas a lot in the Western world, it's so programmatic. It's like wake up, work, sleep, wake up, work, sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So I think I think for certain individuals like myself, you know, I've been out there a lot of times. I think it always stays with you. You always have that bug. You always have that thought. It might not be 24/7, but there'll be some point in a day or in a week where you'd be like, fucking hell, like shit, I wish I was out there. You just
it
don't
only
get
happens
that
like
same
2 or
buzz.
3 times a week.
Yeah. You don't get that same sort of, you know, affinity towards a country. Life's just better out there, and it doesn't even matter what you're doing. It's just I think it's the feeling that you have. It's that sort of adrenaline, that sort of mindset when you wake up out there, whether it's Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, Philippines, Japan, China, wherever it is. The Asian culture, particularly Southeast Asia, it's just a better way to live life.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I've had fun certainly in Thailand and the Philippines, and everywhere else was just the airport, so it doesn't count.
And do you think there'll always be something there within you where you'll be like, it just stays with you, and you're trying to explain it to people that have never been there, or maybe you know, I have friends that have never been to Asia or Southeast Asia or Thailand, whatever. I'm like, and they're like, why do you keep going back? I'm like, you can't explain it. Like, you need to live that life and then come back, and then you'll see what I mean.
So I think there's a certain percent of the population that would never travel anywhere alone. It's a smaller percentage. I think it's like 25%. They just will never go somewhere they've never gone in Asia alone, without friends, family, whatever. So they would never do that. And I might have been one of those people many years ago. I think other people would absolutely be okay just like traveling, and like Jeep Charlie, he loves to go to new places. Doesn't matter if he's ever been there before.
Well, again, it's down to the mind that some people like to explore, and some people like their comfort zone.
Yes, I think you just pinned it exactly right. But I do think, and I got into a debate with this a while ago with someone that is an explorer, loves to do things new, and he's like, no, there's no way that only 25% of people would go somewhere alone. I'm like, no, I think it is.
I would probably say less, to be honest.
Okay.
I think there's a small fraction of the world that know that the life they're living is not fulfilling their needs. And I think it's who's that? Ha, the most find the absence of petty rules and laws in Southeast Asia still attractive. Sense of personal freedom you no longer have in the West. Totally agree. Totally agree. And it's that concoction. It's that mixture of when you're out there. It's just every day is different. It's just it's a much better way to, you only have one life. One life is enough if you live it right. And I think a lot of when you've been out there, you think, "Fuck, what am I actually doing?" Like in South Africa, or in Holland, or Canada, or America, or England, what am I actually doing here? I'm living in a rat race. I'm trapped, and I've got liabilities that are not necessary. So let me get the fuck out there. But a lot of people realize that too late when they've got kids or a mortgage or a house or bills or cars and I think it's that a lot of people realize too late that life out there is just better.
Yeah, it always helps to have money, no matter what you.
That's true.
True. Even if you want to go to Southeast Asia, I'm going to exclude Indonesia and Singapore for their strict laws, but it's always better to go there if you have money, and it's cheaper to live there.
Well, I think it's like everywhere, like at the end of the day, cash is king. The old saying. So I think it depends on the age that you're at. And I think, now there's ways coming, particularly with blockchain and Web3 and this whole crypto industry, where you can actually plan and safeguard your future of where you want to be. I mean, could you see yourself living in Canada forever, Taizi, or do you have other aspirations to leave? Or
well, I'm not Canadian.
Yeah, but you're American then.
Yeah.
You're Oh, you live in America. Or you live in Canada.
America.
Oh, you live in America. Okay. Sorry. So, yeah, you're American.
Okay, that makes this whole thing. That makes the whole conversation a little bit different now. I remember you saying Canada a couple of times.
Yeah.
And I was wondering why you're saying Canada, but now it all makes sense.
Yeah.
The whole world is getting that. Is Buzz Lightyear just went to infinity and beyond.
Yeah. But I think, Canada, America, these sort of trophy nations, we've been programmed to sort of fall into the let's settle down, let's have a family, let's get a house, let's get a car, let's get a credit card, let's get in debt, and let's spend forever paying this debt off. But I think now the new generations are starting to think, what the fuck, why would I want to do that when you can live out there?
Yes. When you say the new generation, next generation, those are what we call the millennials, and they are much less likely to buy a house than previous generations.
Correct. And you get this, you get the digital nomads. And I'm not going to lie, when I see these characters flying around, I'm looking like, oh shit, why did I think of that? Like, you know what I mean? Because I've also fell in the ditch. I've also fell in the volcano of how we're meant to be and how we're meant to be living. But I suppose if I could do it all again, not that I like to say there's regrets, but I would switch a few things around and maybe go down a few different paths that would allow me to be out there, because I think even work's changing. Not even with AI, but there's a lot of opportunities nowadays over the last 5-10 years that maybe we didn't have.
Well, even 15 years ago, we didn't have the ability to work for a company and work remotely.
Yep, exactly.
Which is something that's happening more and more now.
Well, you see a lot of these hybrid models coming out with COVID, and people that have the luxury, let's say, of working from home. They could be anywhere in the world and they just need the laptop. So
yeah, that's something I could actually do because of my the industry I'm in. I could actually do that.
Then it becomes then you have a little bit more, you get out of the cage a little bit, whereas the industry I'm in, it's very much client facing. So it's not something you could like, I'm in Chiang Mai, okay, let's have a video call and let me fucking live in a villa for $1,000 a month, which would be fantastic. But again, Yeah, I think it's that transition that we're going through. Maybe in 10, 20 years, I think maybe the whole work model will be more of a hybrid model, will be more of, you don't have to commute. You don't have to, companies don't have to take an office. They can cut down and you can just do it remotely.
Yeah. As long as you comply with the, the country or city that your employees are in, that absolutely is possible.
Exactly.
That's a big thing in America too. Like not only can you hire employees from different states in America, but you have to follow the tax regulations of each individual states. So some employees will get taxed higher than others.
Yeah. With the income tax.
Yeah, it's state income tax. It's local income tax.
I know Florida is quite Florida and Texas. I don't think they have any personal income tax as states.
Yeah, I remember hearing Florida is the best. I don't know about Texas, but I know Florida is considered the best to work in.
But a lot of Americans, which is I think 80% of Americans don't even have a passport, which is quite a dumbfounding statistic.
Oh, I believe it. Oh, easily 80% don't.
But then you see it, you see a lot of Americans traveling around Southeast Asia, but let's say they're a little bit older, a little bit. It's not. Maybe nowadays it's, but a lot of the retirees go to that part of the world, live on the pension and live their best life at 60s and 70s.
Yeah, most Americans don't have pensions.
Well, that's the other conundrum. I
would say only 5 to 10% have pensions. Maybe 50% have 401k plans that they had to contribute money to, but very few have pensions nowadays because companies just don't offer pensions. Very few companies offer pensions anymore.
Yeah. And when you think about it, I think that's going to become more of the norm where, before it would be okay, you get to a certain age, you get this amount of money and you're good. I think, like you're saying, particularly with this hybrid digital nomad era, where it's going to be, people are going to get to a certain point in their life where it's like, oh shit, what am I going to do? If I don't work, I don't have an income.
Yeah.
What is here? Your industry is oversaturated. Time to update your skills. My ex-roommate was here. The Truth Warrior. I have a pension, one of the best. Got to make government work. Got to get a pension. Yeah, I totally agree. That the government work and the civil servantry. But again, it's quite a dying breed to get that. It's not something that I would ever be relying on. It would be great to be okay. You get to a certain age and then you have this fixed income. But I think it's with, I think life's moving away from a lot of that. Particularly when AI comes in, there's going to be a lot of these industries that are that fall redundant.
Well, AI has been coming in. If you've ever called your credit card company and the toll-free number on the back of your credit card, it's almost all AI now.
Yeah.
You have to press a certain number to go from the IVR to the customer service representative.
That's true. And when you think sort of any industry in terms of like the car industry, manufacturing, textiles, that's all going to turn robotics,
Yeah, as much as they can. Now, people's jobs aren't going to be so much eliminated. The people's jobs are going to shift from doing those things to overseeing the automation and repairing the automation. That's probably where it's headed in the next 20 years.
Yeah, the micromanagement of the automation. Yeah, I'm with you on that. But then again, then the old chestnut comes out of, okay, let's move over to Asia and set up a company. But I don't think their cultures and industries, they don't want us there to take over. It's very, it's set up a business and there's only certain jobs you can do, and then I'm not going to say that the racism comes in, but a lot of Southeast Asia, there's certain things we can do, certain things we can't do.
Yeah, it's interesting. So I think the big part of that is, and to give you a specific example, Thailand is one of them, where you can only do certain jobs in Thailand. Like you can't be a taxi driver, you can't be like a tourist guide. You are pretty limited. But as countries get to regulate people coming in, as long as they pay taxes, they would be certainly more susceptible or open to allowing that.
Yep, to a certain extent. But I mean, we are kind of more, oh, come in, you can do whatever you want. And then we go over there and it's like, oh, there's your menu. And there's the Thai menu. And if you want to go to this park, oh, you're okay, you have to pay.
Okay. You're talking about different prices for different folks for different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, anywhere else in the world, that would be, if you go to America and you say, okay, there's a menu for the Americans and a menu for the English.
You can't do that in America, for sure.
The fucking world would go into meltdown, but I think they will have that. It's the same with jobs, like you said, taxi driving or maybe manual labor.
There are restrictions on what you can get a job doing in Thailand.
And even there's a lot of bureaucracy and political aversion to even get out there. And even with the visas and living there and working and doing visa runs and all that fucking shit, it's not what is Ron saying? I'm trying to do a 6 month in Thailand, 6 month America. I will just work and live in my car. It's possible. Get yourself a truck.
Why would you live in your car? You have a place to stay. Don't live in your car. Ron, I've been to your house. You got a nice place to stay. Who cares if it's the basement? It's a good place.
I mean, 6 months Thailand, 6 months America. Yeah, that would be brilliant. I have a friend. He works offshore on the oil rigs. He does 3 months on, 3 months off.
Yeah, that's tough work.
When he's on, his food's paid for, his accommodation's paid for. He doesn't smoke. There's a gym, and literally, he for 3 months he'd save up, and then he has another 3 months where he just spends everything. And then, it's this balance. That would be my dream, where you could go offshore for 3 months and then have 3 months off. That would just be because when you're off, when you're on the oil rigs, you literally spend nothing.
Right, but there's also no entertainment.
That's
except
true.
For that guy, except for the guy that likes to wear his jockstrap as he dances to Britney Spears or something.
That's true. So for 3 months, it's like solitary confinement. But
that's right.
Then the other 3 months, it's and at the end of the day, when if you're offshore making money, the 3 months, you rent a villa for 6 months, and
when I told Ron this about 6 months ago when he got back last time from Thailand, I said, at your age, you should absolutely work 6 months. You're still young. You still have a lot of time to make money. Like, you should still work 6 months. I probably even said you should work 9 months and only take 3 months off. Yeah. Because he's only 30.
Yeah.
And then as you get older and older, then you start working less and taking more time off.
But then it comes back to that question of, it gets to a certain point in life where you don't want to work anymore, but you still need those revenue streams. So without a pension or without a 401, without dividend investments or without properties and without getting rental income or maybe you're staking crypto or whatever it is financially, you need to have that plan, or else it's spunked up the wall. You get to 50, you spend your savings, and it's like, 60 or 65, 70, and it's like, oh fuck, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
So it's it's one of the it's
being
like
able
the
to plan. Yeah, being able to plan is a good thing. Plan ahead.
Because again, if you have a little bit of rental income or whatever coming in, you have some properties, you can be out there and you can plan it or maybe some stocks with dividends or staking cryptos where you know the APR, what you're actually going to get in revenue, and it's fixed. You can plan ahead, but some people go out there, and this happens a lot, particularly in Thailand. They get to 60, they get to 65, they get to 70, they sell the house, they've maybe got $500,000 or $1 million. They go out there, they've spunked it in 2 or 3 years. Before you know it, they're bungee jumping off the fucking balconies.
That's right. And it took a while for this stream, but we finally brought up what is it? There's a certain word for jumping off the ledge of a 3, 4, 5-story condo.
And it happens a lot out there, doesn't it?
It happens every month.
Which is...
it's not like it happens once or twice a year. It happens like every month.
Half jump and the half are pushed.
Yes, Graham got it right. The flying club. That's it.
That's true. The patio fucking flying club. You see it in the news the whole time, innit? Another guy jumps, another guy jumps, mysterious circumstance, suspicious circumstances. I think 80% are actually fucking thrown over there for their cash, and 20 probably jump, you know.
They probably could tell because the floors where they jumped off are squeaky clean, all put with Vaseline stuff. Just happened to be clean that day, and they just happened to fall off that day.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, isn't it? When if the guys get to a certain point, and a lot of the time, it's their T-Rax have sold them the dream. They've bought a house, they've bought a car, they've put all of their money into that, and before you know it, it's gone.
The famous last words are, "Wow, this is so clean."
Yeah. And I mean, for me, of course, there's a level of sympathy that I have, of course. But, you know, on the other hand, a lot of people get the patty and their brain goes into their ball sack, you know?
I know.
But again, I don't think we'll ever really know the truth with a lot of that flying club of really what's happened or what's gone on, because I wouldn't say that a
certain percentage just spent way too much and they just decide to jump for it.
Yeah. And I mean, it's not like the FBI or the CIA are investigating. It's a couple of cowboys turn up with a sponge and a flannel and say, okay, okay, they jumped off the building, let's close the case. Yeah, Padja, yeah, that View to Lay 6, yeah, I hear a lot about that. That's quite a famous condo block, that View to Lay. The Flying Club.
Yes. We talked about the Mile High Club before. Now we're talking about the Flying Club.
Well, I think it's better to be part of the Mile High Club than the Flying Club. I'd rather be a member of that.
Much better. Yeah, much better.
I mean, I still don't understand how that's possible. And if you're flying first class or business class or a private jet, I get it. But if you're in what you would class as coach or economy, to be getting on that Mile High Club, it's like Big Brother nowadays. There's cameras everywhere, there's binoculars everywhere.
Yeah, it even seems kind of inconvenient to do.
Well, them dirty little economy toilets covered in piss and urine and shit. Yeah, it's not it's not the most romantic one, is it?
Yeah, especially on days it's very
especially if you're in some of them budget airlines. Fucking hell, Jesus.
That's when I say I'm much happier to be a guy than a girl. It's better to aim and miss than to sit and say, "What the hell?" This is where it's good to be a guy.
Yeah, 100%. But that's a regular evening, Patya. Huh? Ron must be happy he's an udon Tani.
Yeah, he's there for like 3 months.
Northeast. Nice, man. Okay, guys. Well, listen, Tizy, it was good to catch up with you, buddy. And
Thank you, you too.
I'm gonna call it a day. We got a big day tomorrow with the football. And
yeah, good luck to whatever team you're rooting for.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm at the point now where the it's like boxing and UFC. May the best man win. May the best team win. Whoever deserves it, I'm happy for them to take it. You know that. It's for me. It's just more about an excuse to get out and go and see my mates and have a couple of drinks and relax and watch a bit of football and yeah, just enjoy it that way.
Oh,
But
yeah,
actually, man, enjoy your weekend, Tizy.
You could
enjoy the weekend chat, and whenever I'm next back, we can catch up again, guys. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, guys. See you later. See you later, Tizy. Take it easy, bud.
All right. See you guys later.
Where did he go? Damn it. I'm just coming back on and they're all leaving. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I just took a nap. I was watching TV and I fall asleep. Sleeping in my couch, in my sofa. I come back on. And they're all sleeping. Ron, what are you doing? Come back on, Ron. We want to see Ning, if she's doing okay. We want to see proof of life, if she's still alive. Damn it. I don't know what they talked about. Tyc and that American guy, South African guy. Are you still here? Okay. I fall asleep. I really did. I fall asleep on my sofa. You guys are still here in the chat. It was hard late. But I flying up as a metaphor for suicide. Well, not. It's not. It's a metaphor of your Thai lady or your lady boy throws you off the balcony. And they consider it as suicide. But it's not really suicide. They just throw you off the balcony because they're tired of you. You're out of money, you cheated on them. That's why the police, they call it like suicide, but it's not really suicide. Graham, cheers, man. On the road. Are you on the road, Graham? Thank you for the £5. Real true Englishman are still here. Why you on the road and you're in England? It's now 3:30. No, 2:30. 2:30 in the morning. I believe I can fly. Yeah, Green Boom, yeah. Cheers, man. Yeah, but they have slippery floors on the balconies. Some apartments. They clean the floor like every day, and they leave a little bit of soap on the balcony, and then suddenly you slip over and you fall over the balcony. One shot of triple sec. Yeah, I'm still on my triple sec. I think I drink 2/3 of the bottle. 2/3 of the bottle. Cheers. 1/3 to go. How can you donate money and you're driving a car and you still can donate money? Super shit. Put in your bank details or whatever. So fucking dangerous. Uh, Ron, you have your first beer already? I think Ron is on his first beer. No, it's not like 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. I think Graham has his first beer now. Oh, damn it. Stuff, your reading comprehension is not too strong. Reading comprehension, what does that mean? Oh, he's drunk already. Ron is drunk already. It's not even 10 o'clock in the morning and Ron is drunk already. No, I wasn't lurking. I was really sleeping on my couch. I didn't for an hour. Little vodka stuff, German. Check the price. Went up. Germain, check the price. Went up from 4.9 to €6. Terence Walton, what is this? Oh my God, Dickie Greenberg. Dickie. Dickie Dick. Is it you, Dickie Dick? 3.69 Arab dollars. That's like $99 cents. But thank you for the dollar train. Oh, damn it. Chocho. Coco. The brandy from the little. What was that? Yeah, but I checked it. We don't have it. I'm from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's Saudi Arabian dollars. Yeah. Cheers, Terence, for the other. Yeah, you have another one. Arab dollar. Cheers. Terence Greenback. Maybe it's one of those workers who work for the stadiums in Qatar. One of those Indian laborers who fell off the roofs. Some survived, I think. It's a survivor. One of the stadiums, the football stadiums in Qatar. Yes, it's poor work. He's an Indian. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's like a week wages, 3.69 Saudi Arabian dollars. 3.69. That's a week work for Terrence. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, damn it. All those poor kids, the family in India waiting for the paycheck. Oh, I'm gonna send it to Steph. Fuck it. I'm gonna send all my money to Steph. Oh, you need a VPN. Yeah. I will give you a VPN, Ron. I will give you a VPN. Oh, damn it. I look like shit. Let's put on a picture for Ron. Let's see if I can find one. Especially for Ron. Check it out tomorrow, Ron, when you arrive back in Yunantani. If they still have Vegemite on the shops. Ahmed, Ahmed, Ahmed Turkey. Who are you, man? I didn't see you in the chat. I'm gonna control my. Ah, damn it. Okay, I will let you on. I will let you on. Ahmed.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Ahmed.
How are you?
We are good.
You from where?
I am from Belgium.
Ah, Belgium. Very
Yeah,
good.
we have
Good,
lot
good.
of shops here. Lot of Turkish.
I I study school.
Okay, yeah.
I play PUBG game. YouTube.
Ah, you play YouTube.
PUBG game. PUBG.
Papa Chip.
PUBG.
I don't know that, man. I don't know that.
I live Turkey.
You live in Turkey, yeah? Istanbul.
Yeah, Istanbul. You
Mm.
Belgium.
Yeah, Belgium, yeah.
Very good.
Yes, very
Nice.
good. We have a lot of your friends living here in Belgium. Yeah.
Ah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. How old are
What
you?
else? 1 8, 1 8.
1 8. You're 18 years old.
Yet you.
Oh, I'm a little bit older. I'm a little bit older than 1 8.
Okay. Okay. I come tomorrow. My battery low. Battery low.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheers.
Nice
No
to meet you.
problem. No
Bye.
problem. No problem.
Bye.
Bye bye. What the fuck was this? What the fuck was this? Why are they watching my stream? 18 years old from Turkey. My mom married a guy from Turkey. Oh my god. You have to say daddy to a Turkish guy, Ron. You have to say daddy. PSC game. I play PSC game. Pattaya Street Cruiser. I see. What was the guy's name you were chatting with? What was his name? 8HN huge or something. Yeah, it's my triple sec from the Aldi. You see it? Triple sec. Yeah, but we drink it just straight out of the bottle here in Belgium. We are not pussies. We don't mix cocktails. Cocktails is for pussies. You come back on, Taisi. Can you come back on, Taisi? Please. Yeah, drinking makes us gin on the rocks. That's for pussies. That's for pussies. For crappios. You think I give a flying fuck if somebody wants to meet me in Antwerp? You think I will will make the effort to come meet him? Somebody sends me an email. You think I'm that stupid? If Tai Z flew over from America and he wants to meet me, maybe I would do the effort. Maybe I will do the effort. But if an internet troll, a fucking troll on the internet wants to meet me, do you really think I will spare 1 minute of my life to even do the effort to meet an internet troll? Kidding me. And they can make 100 videos about me. Steph, I'm gonna go to meet you in Antwerp. They're making a joke of themselves, really. Tomorrow, Friday. Oh my God, Friday. Well, Taisi, he can sleep on a sofa here. He can sleep on a sofa. I think it's even more comfortable than his own bed, sleeping next to his wife. At least he can sleep alone here. It would be an upgrade. Me and Heidi. Yeah, I think you need to take a shower together with Heidi before you can sleep with her. She needs a shower. I don't give a shit if he comes. He's probably gonna walk around, live swimming, like he did with Barry the boss, when he was live swimming in front of Barry the boss's house. making a fool of himself. That's, I guess he's coming to Antwerp. I'm laughing my ass off if he does. Do you really think I would meet a guy like that? You know, I rather freezing my ass off on the North Pole, you know, fighting with the polar bear and getting fucked by a ladyboy in the ass. I would rather doing that than meeting a troll on the internet, wasting my time on that. Those guys are crazy. They just want attention. They just want attention. Was that Michael Jackson and Reincarnation? Well, that's bullshit. He can say like 20,000 times he's coming to Antwerp. I never said I'm coming to Antwerp. I will meet him one day when he's not expecting it, you know. Why would I meet a troll, you know, in a tourist place? With all those CCTV cameras around, why would I meet a fucking troll and I cannot do anything? And have to be nice with the troll? No way, no way. I have to behave myself. I will meet him one day when he's not expecting it, in front of his house or something. He's telling he's sending me emails. I didn't see any email. Yeah, I will go to the UK. Yeah. I will look him up in the UK. But it will not be a social meeting, you know. I don't meet up with trolls. I would meet anybody if I knew them, you know, like Ricky Drama. I would meet Tai Z. I met Mac Mac, CVO guy. Yes. Oh, you're hurting my feelings now, Gonzo. You're hurting my feelings. So you're saying I'm not putting up a intelligent discussion? Okay, time out for Gonzo. But yeah, fair. I'm a little bit tired. Yeah, just woke up. I had a sleep. The German Reichsbürgers. What should I say about Reichsbürgers? Are just citizens from Germany. What I have to say about that? Nothing. Die Einsatztruppen, die SS-Waffe. I could talk about that if you want. But die Reichsbürger, just citizens from Germany. Friendly banter. I'm not gonna spend 1 minute with the fucking vicious person who attacks my daughter. Not 1 minute. He can walk around with a scammer for hours in Antwerp. He will never meet or see me. Well, maybe. You never know. You never know. You never know what's gonna happen. One is with nature better than being in temperature. How did he attack your dog? Never knew about that. I don't have a dog. Who are you talking about? Johan. Who are you talking about? Why am I wearing my headphones? Nobody is on. Oh, yeah. Put this up. I should put both of them up, if you can call it like that. Both of them. At least we have some intelligent people on the chat now. Two intelligent allies on the chat. I would meet them. I would meet both of them if they came to Antwerp. Damn it. It's not me, it's a screenshot of. It's not me. I would have to put it a little bit lower. Can I put it lower? So okay, that's better. Yeah. Otherwise, they're gonna flag my channel. This is better. Oh no. Too high. Stop stuff. Okay, this is better. I didn't ban anybody. Tim B. Oh, it's a fake account of Gonzo. I didn't ban anybody. Shut the fuck up, Tim. I didn't ban him. I'm not a pussy. You're the fake news spreader. You're part of the crime family, Tim. I'm not a pussy, like Capio. If he's a mod somewhere, he bans everybody, times everybody out. I'm not a fucking pussy. I'm not a paranoid guy, Oh, damn it. It's to put on a bigger spanner. Okay, this is better. This is my spank bank. Yeah, we're on. Ah, damn it. But this is a picture 1 year ago, I think. The last time when Ron met Ning. I think Ning is now a little bit more. I think it's not the same anymore. It's more. How you say that? Flapjacks. I don't think it's the same anymore, Ron. I think it's still allowable on YouTube. This was a screenshot when Ning was preparing to meet the Australian boyfriend. Yeah, I remember that. She was going to meet the Australian boyfriend at the airport, and she was preparing her hair here. Yeah, this was that screenshot. Yeah. It's not me. It's a screenshot from Ning or Ron, or I can't remember. Maybe I should put something on it. Can I? Resize, fill screen, edit, add 3D effects. Okay, add text, opening editor. Okay, I'm not an. Okay, let's put on text. Okay. Lovely. How can I do that? Damn it. Doesn't work. Motion. Zoom in. Center. Okay. Ah, fuck. How can I? That's 3D effect. Atomic motion. Oh, fuck. Effects. Okay, put on this one. Red art. Okay, we have it now. Save. Hold up. Okay, this is better. Everybody happy now? Everybody happy? Ron, is it okay with you now? I put a love heart over to love Milky Ways. I'm a good guy, you know. I'm not that bad guy. You see, I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy. Yeah, it's been 3 years, yeah. More than 3 years now. Yeah, September, October 2019. It's over 3 years now. Yeah, I should go back, but yeah. I have to pay my heating bill. have to pay my heating bill. Damn it. Oh, damn it. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? My electric bill was $330. I'm kicking my tenants out when I get home. Intimidated. How can I be intimidated? His bar is gone in Soy Chayapoon. There's a Belgian bar across NDTV. I will go sit in a fucking Belgian bar. I would order Belgian fries and I would watch it and stream it from the other side. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna meet any YouTubers anymore. Then he goes to the crime family. He meets up with the biggest drunk and liar and backstabber in Pattaya. Yeah. Yeah, what can you say? Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. It's like when you're saying, I'm never going to the McDonald's ever again. And then next week you're live streaming from the McDonald's. You cannot make a more fool about yourself than that. If you make a statement, you have to keep up your statement. Yeah. But yeah, money and views, on YouTube says everything. They want to get the views and the money and the attention. The sidebar is perfect spot for your limas. Yeah, it's the same guy. Thailand bound. It's the same guy. Hypocrisy. Being a fool, a liar. Paranoid as fuck. He films 7 o'clock in the morning on Pattaya Beach because he's afraid that people will come after him because he's filming people and he's looking over his shoulder all the time. Oh, damn it. 7 o'clock in the morning on Pattaya Beach. And he pretends to be a YouTuber. When I was in Pattaya, I would walk in every street with my camera. I don't give a fuck what they're gonna say or what they're gonna do. Nobody can do anything. So I'm watching TV. I'm watching TV a little bit. But anyway, yeah. Click the link if you want to come on. Click the link. Anybody remember this picture? Oh, damn it. My salmon in the woods. It was last summer. So I did a camping stream in the woods. I was cooking my salmon here. So here's the proof. It was me and my girlfriend lying in a tent here. It's all proven. Tap is dripping. Your tap is dripping. What? That is dripping. There's nothing dripping here. Hello, chat. Hey, Jay Smith. Jay Smith, the moderator with the money. Is it Barry the Boss moderator or the Jay Smith? I remember that name, Jay Smith, but where is your moderator? The Crime Family? I can't remember. I can't remember where is the moderator. This is real love from Pattaya, you know. Real love. Doesn't matter who he is. Jay Smith. We all love you, Jay Smith. You know. We all love you. I'm not a hater. This is not a hate speech channel. Oh, Chris, you want to come on if Jay Smith wants to come on, but you don't want to come on now? Really? Okay. You see in Pattaya now? Nothing special. I don't know. It's Pattaya. It's Thailand. It changes every month. I made a video about Nadia's Kitchen 3 years ago. There could be 20 other managers inside, 15 other owners. It's 3 years ago. What do you expect? It was good when I was there, you know. It was. We just had simple food, me and my friends. Simple food, Thai food. you can't go wrong with that. It was how much we paid? 80 baht, 100 baht for a curry with rice and chicken. Can't remember what I ate. Maybe it was a soup. Chris fake as what's your option on Peter? Fake as fuck. Well, yeah, he's a wannabe live streamer, a wannabe. And he hangs out with the crime family, with the hate speech channels. How low can you go? How low can you go? Crap, you is a nice guy. I love you, crap you. Jesus Christ. Is Cheap Charlie live? Can we have a laugh? Can we have a laugh? I hope so. Yeah, Belly Blues live. Yeah. Daytime live stream. I was so happy to meet John in Wonderland. Oh my god. I was so happy to meet John in Wonderland. Fucking the worst pervert rocking around in Thailand. Here, this is too calm. Hey, good morning, guys. Stephen West is in Nana. Big up, Stephen. Yeah, Tequila Joe's free. Where is he? Let me watch. Can't see it. Looks like Pattaya South. Must be early. It's Pattaya South. Yeah. Go get a Snickers. I might eat 2 Snickers today. 2 Snickers. He goes to Pattaya and he eats Snickers. Unbelievable. I've been eating pastries the last few days in a row, so now I'm in the mood for Snickers. I haven't had a Snickers in a while. What time is it now in Pattaya? 10 o'clock? Yeah, 10:20 in the morning. Yeah, this is yeah. Thank you, Larry Realist. Go ask Tequila Joe what happened. Street of Pattaya Thai. He has a channel. He streams all the time. I think these guys are just doing it intentionally now, right away in the stream. Meet the wrong guys. Let's go talk as much stuff about Tequila Joe as we can. Wonderland, Chuck Rowe. I had a rant about that yesterday. Why does he always meet those guys? The idiots. The perverts. Yeah, we're live in we got live in Pattaya here. I posted a new vlog on my old channel, Cheap Charlie Chronicles. Third vlog. This two come there. The views are okay. Actually, all right. Kind of what I expected. Maybe a little bit better than I expected. I didn't even expect it to go that good when I started vlogging.
But getting some views.
Friendship. Yeah. Friendship is there. Yeah.
Thing is about YouTube is it's all about like you got to put out a ton of stuff. When I did real well before, I put out like freaking 500-600 videos in 2 years. So that's what it takes. It's a grind. You got to just keep pumping out. I mean, just for me to get to 50 videos would be an accomplishment. Before I did 500-600. That's a big reason why I did really well. So I just put up 3 videos since I've been back to patio. That's nothing, It's just
Charlie, it's done.
It's not even
done
getting the ball
already.
rolling.
Nobody gives a shit
Get to
about
20
the
videos, maybe you'll get the ball rolling. But that's a lot of work.
Charlie,
Maybe you're live streaming that.
If you put up a video
I'm doing a bit of both right now.
about the
I like
hotel
live streaming
review
it.
or a room
Yeah, it makes
review,
some
nobody
pretty
gives a
good money
shit.
with live streaming too sometimes.
Nobody gives a shit anymore.
But
Charlie.
yeah, like that's what a lot of live streamers do. So
The only reason why they watch you, Charlie, is when you get drunk and you say stupid things. That's the only reason why people are watching you. Not for the information, not what you're saying, not who you're meeting. I don't give a shit about those crazy perverts like Chuck Rowe and Sean in Wonderland.
kind of in the middle.
Nobody gives a shit.
Or 15, 10 or 15. But yeah, I might be doing a lot of traveling and stuff. Like, I got my apartment, I got my home base. I'm going to talk about my visa, my long-term Thailand visa. I got a lot of stuff to talk about
What?
today. My
Long-term?
visa plan, my travel plans.
You don't have a
We'll
visa.
talk about all that today. They got a.
You have a passport stamp for
They got a
45
here.
days. That's all
Check my
what you
weight.
got. You don't have a visa. It's not called a visa. It's a passport.
Boohoo, you
stamp.
can call me whatever you want, man.
Boohoo is there.
No, I didn't bring the gimbal today. I'm probably be on
He's
Slibu Cow
still
some and
staying
stuff,
in the same neighborhood as he stayed 3 years ago. But
a lot
I
of rough
South,
customers.
that's where he
Slibu
has
Cow,
his
so
apartment then. And
a little lower
I think
profile,
he still has
not
his apartment
that
there.
that gimbal is really, just
2,900 baht
doesn't work too good.
with the
Patio.
fan.
But I will be using it some, but here and there. We're
The
just using a
Russians-
selfie stick. This is the patio newspaper. I always like reading this. I don't know why. I like newspapers.
I like
We
newspapers.
got John 55 in the chats. Big ups, man. We're at French supermarket. Actually, we just came here for one thing: Snickers.
Friendship.
Very cheap price
Supermarket.
Snickers. There's nobody here today.
Why is he buying
Today's
Snickers?
Friday, right?
You're in Thailand. Eat Thai
Usually
food
Friday morning, everything around here is like packed.
instead of sugar. You're fat
Last
as
couple times
fuck.
I was in
You're
here,
fat
there was
as
a line of
fuck,
10 people on
Charlie.
each line. Nobody's here today.
Why do you think you're fat as fuck? You drink
Yeah.
milkshake,
tomorrow I
you
gotta
drink
go.
coffee
I'm
with a
going on
lot
a
of
trip.
sugar, you eat
Going
Snickers.
somewhere.
It's all sugar you eat.
Medbrick.
I think he's gonna buy a new power bank. He always buys power banks.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm going somewhere.
At least they have good Christmas music in
Hey,
the
Ross.
background.
I don't know, man, but I like
Christmas
your offer
songs.
of those sheets. I wouldn't mind having if you got all those spare sheets, having a few sets of sheets. I'll pay you some money for it.
Dodgy tap? No,
They're
it's
expensive at
it's
the
not-
at the
it's
store.
not-
I might do a workout stream today, but I'm gonna go to find a different gym.
No,
I
there's
don't
there's
like
no
that
tap
gym at
here.
Slibu Cow. It's too crowded.
It's my,
Everything at
it's,
Slibu
it's
Cow is too
my
crowded now. Everything's packed.
extraction fan in the kitchen. For because I smoke, I put up my extraction fan.
Got two
He's gonna.
Snickers.
I think he's gonna cook Snickers in a rice cooker or something.
Yeah, I stopped in that gym a couple times since I've been back, and that Cebu Cow gym is just like, it's a great location. But let's check my weight. Now I got a problem. I cut my thumb yesterday, so I can't play basketball. Actually, it might make weightlifting hard too. I gotta get a Band-Aid for it or something. I cut that a few days ago. I was opening my knife package. $92 kilos. I lost about 4 or 5 kilos since I've been in Thailand.
Yeah, brain cells.
No, I've only been I've only done like 2 workouts since I've been back to
you lost
patio.
3
One in my room,
pounds of
like a
brain
calisthenics
cells.
workout, and then one at the gym. You guys saw. I haven't really done much. I've been real busy. I haven't had, workout is something you do when you got like a little bit extra time. But now I'm starting to get some extra time. But
workout.
No, I am going to be focused on working out here in
Yeah,
the
it's
future.
friendship market.
I just haven't been able to do a whole lot. Yeah,
across
a couple times I was going to go work out, and then
walk
just
into Soy
other
Bacau
things got in the
from
way,
there.
and the gym was closed, by then. So. Okay, we're gonna go with Toto Coffee.
Yeah, he gets like 4,000
I think they got the Friday
US
market.
dollars a month
It's busier on the
with
weekend, so we'll do
donations.
some people watching.
and he rents an
See if we get
$80
across the street
room.
here.
Why?
It's a little sketchy.
Why not
We can make it.
rent
It's gotta be
a
aggressive.
fucking
Otherwise, you never cross the street if you're not
8,000
aggressive.
bathroom and you have everything?
Just gotta
air
walk right out into
conditioning,
the traffic.
pool,
There's
and he
Toto Coffee.
rents a room with a fan for 2,900 baht. That's $80.
Nobody's sitting on this side. I might.
And he
Everybody's
gets
sitting in the back.
$4,000
Buddy
in
cap.
donations every month from fucking Sims.
Sorry, yeah.
He says so with the
Sitting-
cup, so with the
everybody's
cup,
probably
because
sitting in the
he's
back here.
filming with the camera and he's
They got
fucking
a front and a
paranoid.
back.
He's fucking
Everybody's
paranoid.
back here. I might sit in the front because
Somebody say something.
there's
Don't
nice
film
people
me.
watching
Don't
back here at
film
the
me.
market, but it might disturb all these guys back here. I think I'm gonna
That's
sit
why
in
he
front.
always so friendly, So with the cup, so with the cup, so with the cup. I'm just filming myself. I'm just filming myself.
Boom, Tony Giambavo, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna sit in the back, in the front here. Everybody's sitting back there. I get charged here too.
Yeah, that market, it's like a clothes market there, no? And then it comes up in
Yeah, charge
Soy
it here.
Bacau. Yeah.
Yeah, they got- Anthony, thank you for the super sticker. Cheers, man. You got a pretty nice view here too. Just it's on the traffic.
No, it's across
It's a
friendship
real old
market.
man's place. Yeah, I don't know.
It's
It's,
across friendship market.
yeah, I'll copy and yeah.
Yeah, coffee. Yeah.
I found my really good charger
Like
cord.
Dump
in
and
the-
Dumber, Beavis and Butthead.
Those are my motorbikes.
Yeah.
So I haven't lost anything this trip already. Big ups to Anthony for the $10. Hey, cheers, John. We'll meet up here sometime here.
Is he getting trolled in the chat again? Oh my god. He's getting trolled in the chat.
John's a easy guy too. This guy's hands on a lot of stuff.
Getting trolled in the chat.
He's probably about to go to sleep. He's on the real late night hours.
Anchor makes good charges. Go Soy 6. Creepo.
SF guy, thank you for the $5, man. Cheers.
SF guy.
Thank you, SF guy. Big ups.
Why they always say big cups? Because
Captain Ook says
Jeff
any
Lepard
content
says
today. Maybe, man.
I know everybody's saying big ups.
The content's unpredictable. It
I
comes
would
sometimes.
never. I would never say
Don't know
big
when it's
ups
gonna come.
because it's stupid. And Gonzo says, Steph says hi. 99% equal man in the chat. 99% of the hetero men Don't want to see you in the gym, my dude.
It's pretty hot today. It's a hot one. I got the Embrace Uncertainty shirt. That's live streaming in a nutshell.
He's gonna sit there now for 2 hours talking to the camera, talking about his workouts, talking about vitamins and food, while he's eating a fucking snacker and drinking a coffee and a sugary milkshake. That's what he's gonna do now for the next 2 hours. I can predict that. I can predict.
Big ups, SF guy. Cheers, man.
He's gonna talk about gyms and
pretty warm today. Phone might overheat. That's the problem with daytime streams is your phone can overheat.
He's probably gonna talk about cameras now. Cameras, they're overheating. I hope somebody
I wasn't stressed yesterday.
Meet him while he's live streaming.
People were saying that in chat.
Stream sniper, show up.
How is my room coming along? Slowly.
Nothing happened. You're sleeping on the floor. You're sleeping on the mattress.
It's a very small table, so that's where I'm gonna eat and cook. I gotta sit on the floor when I eat and cook. Very minimalist stuff. Yeah. Okay, I got some coffee here. Coffee and water.
He's gonna sit there for 2 hours now, talking about gym, workout, sugars.
They remember me from like 3 years ago. They like milk and water. They like a little bit of milk.
I remember they give you milk with the coffee. Oh my god, so I never knew that. They give you milk with the fucking coffee and
good
water.
Customer service. Remember you 4 years later.
They do that in every shop, Charlie. It's not big news. It's not like information.
Yeah, I bought this little table and it just kind of.
They give you milk with the coffee.
8 inches off the ground. It's enough to put your legs underneath.
That's what they do in every shop
and
all around the world.
I can chop vegetables, cut fruit.
But he has to say that.
Do all my cooking on it and eating on the table.
Milk. They give me milk with coffee here in Thailand.
On the floor, eat, cook. And the rice cooker I just put on the floor next to the table.
Cheers.
And then I'll wash my dishes on the balcony. There's a little water spigot.
We need them back on the booze when he's more interesting.
Hey, Hoffy won. Cheers.
However, even when he's
David Poblete and Hoffy, thank you guys.
He's saying stupid things.
$3-4. Alone in Bangkok, thank you. Well, super chats left and right. Thank you guys.
Beavis and Butthead show.
Cheers, David Poblete, Alone in Bangkok, and Hoffy won. All
Is that a new Avatar movie, or what is that in the background? Looks like Avatar.
probably gonna get 2 copies here. Then we'll walk around the market and go down to Cebu Cow. Check that out.
Why you eat Snickers? It's full of sugars.
Hey, what's up, Jonathan North?
And then you're high in sugar and you tell stupid things.
Jonathan North's in Vietnam.
Who the fuck gives a shit about that wannabe Jonathan North? Nobody gives a shit about that idiot. Only you. You give a shit about that Sean and Wonderland, a pervert who talks with young girls from 20
John North
years old.
says his dad's a big fan of mine.
You talk with
Cool,
Chuck
dude.
Rowe.
That's nice to hear.
The guy who's sleeping with the fishes now. Those are your friends. Why you hang out with those people, Charlie? I don't
Hey,
understand.
Nick Stocks, thank you for the $10.
Sean in Wonderland is the biggest pervert that walks
I don't
around
think today's
in
going to be a long
Pattaya.
stream. I woke up wanting to
I've
do a
seen
long
him many
stream,
times
like a
talking to
marathon stream.
20-year-old girls,
But I ran
trying to
into,
sneak him into his apartment room.
I thought my power bank was charging overnight, and it wasn't. So I'm not sure I'm going to have the power to stream all day today.
He has totally no
Thank you, Mr.
content.
Knox. Cheers. We got TWP
And you hang out with
for
those
the
guys.
£2. Cheers, guys.
TWP, the fucking biggest troll on the internet. And you're hanging... Come on. Cheap Charlie. You will never learn.
No, I have the power bank with me, but it's only like 20% charge.
I told you he's gonna buy a new power bank. He's gonna buy he bought like
I'll probably work out today.
25
also
power
charge in
banks.
the workout gym too.
25 power banks when he's in Pattaya.
check
He
out a new
always
gym.
loses his power banks. And he's gonna buy a new one.
There's this gym called Break to Build. Looks really fancy. I want to check that out. It's kind of far. It's like way up by it's over by Soy 6 and Terminal 21. I need to tape my figure up. Oh, the room has like 3 power sockets. I just forgot to put my power bank in last night. I got all these things to charge. I got 3 Fuji batteries. I got the phone. I got power banks, gimbal.
You're on holiday.
It's just all that stuff has to be on full charge. Has to be ready to go. I haven't done a good job of keeping that stuff charged. Fully says realistic cost of living per month. Well, here's the thing: is
oh my God!
I'm just going to be here as sort of a like my home base to relax, do some working out, a few videos here and there. I think I'm going to be traveling a lot, so like traveling 50% of the time, even if it's just to like Bangkok or Phuket and Koh Samui, the islands, other countries.
You just rented a room in Pattaya.
I got a long-term visa.
You're not going to travel. You're going to stay in Pattaya for at least a month.
But if I was just living in Pattaya,
you're not going to travel.
Like dirt cheap, I could probably live here with my current lifestyle, my room. I'm not drinking. Rice cooker.
Not drinking. Yeah.
Probably $400 or $500 a month, and have money to do stuff still too. I could do that pretty easily. Sean said he's spending about $500-600 a month now because his condo is cheaper than his old condo. He's only paying like $5,000-6,000 about a month. He got a good deal during the pandemic, so he cut his condo expenses in half, and then he's only spending $500-600 a month.
Sean in Wonderland spending 600 pounds a month.
Let's see. I'm going to be traveling a lot. That's going to cost
And
money, but that will make me money.
He invites girls in his.
Like I've always wanted to make a good video series down south in Phuket.
How can he do that with 600 euros a month? Come on.
So I got all these trips planned, I'll be traveling a lot, man. Even just to Bangkok for a few days. I like live streaming in Bangkok, so it's like exploring new neighborhoods. I don't really want to live there, but I like visiting.
Take effort to end my live stream. What you guys think?
Yeah, Ross says he spends over 200,000 baht. Well, hey, nothing wrong with that, man.
That's 5 o'clock here.
That's if it works for you,
Yeah, he always talks about Sean. I think he's in love with Sean in Wonderland.
Thailand, you can live your own lifestyle however you want.
Anyway, yeah.
You have the option to live very cheaply.
Good luck. You can go watch Cheap Charlie. I'm gonna
fancy Western lifestyle.
I'm gonna go
you
off.
Get a big mansion. You can get a big car.
Later. Cheers.
When you start doing that kind of stuff, though, your expenses